Alright, boys. How's it? Let's see what we can learn from League of Legends today. Okay. Ranked. All we need to do is keep it simple. Focus on the matchups. And what's the last thing? Yeah, adapt. Be ready to adapt to the game. Yesterday we didn't do so bad. We just made sure we kept focusing on what's it called? On making sure we know the matchups. Like we've been watching a lot of challenger replays. That's been our approach. What is it, Thursday night? Thursday night's usually a quieter night. On Sunday. But for me, I'm on Summoner's Rift on the daily. What about you guys? Playing League of Legends every day, or is there a day of the week that you kind of tend to just stay away from League? Oh shit, yeah, we've been looking at when crowd controlled for 2 seconds. Yeah, I was wondering about this on Affliction Room. I was wondering whether it was I was wondering whether it was crowd control or wait, but does silence count as crowd control? So how's my bitrate, by the way? I hope the internet, yeah, bitrate steady, so there shouldn't be any lag. Let's check this prediction here. Will we get back to plat tonight? That's a crazy prediction. I'm in gold 2 right now. Yo. Sweet, Aatrox. Okay, we are gonna check out how people play against Aatrox. I think we watched one yesterday. We watched one VOD of someone playing against Aatrox, and yeah, they definitely took Ignite. Zahim versus Aatrox. Got this one here. So looks like it's mostly people rushing Stridebreaker with Ignite. What are the runes? Okay, they're starting E. And they're letting Aatrox
fight against the fool.
First push. This guy even took oh sorry guys, your earbuds might have just gotten absolutely schmurdered. Bone plating and revitalize seems to be the approach. Huh? Is it Aatrox or is it Malphite? I wonder. Let me check out what people do against Malphite. I think against Malphite you would take teleport. Malphite. No, Zahin versus Malphite. Zahin versus Malphite. Let's see. So against Malphite, it's Trinity Force Rush with more of Mordius. What are we seeing here? Yeah, they do. Okay, this guy's taking Grasp. Did we find out? Find out who the matchup? So it is Malphite. Okay, so my runes are a bit messed up. Nope, there's one guy here who's taking. Yeah, who's taking Bone Plate. Okay. Where are they starting? They started E. No, they started Q, and they rushed Sheen. So it looks like our move here is rushing Sheen, and it looks like he's stepping forward a lot. He's pushing the wave. Oh shit, imagine this time. He took Doran's blade.
I do not wake an ancient war merely to fight it, but to end it.
And he's going for trades. He's pushing the wave non-stop, and he's going for trades. Yeah, he's pushing the wave. Oh my god, he already killed him. Okay. Good. Game didn't start yet. Game didn't start yet. Alright.
Broken gods, I bear the burden you could not.
Yeah, I feel like just how we are now focusing on what's it called? We are focusing on learning our matchups and playing out the matches correctly. I missed that minion for no reason. I really should head towards the bush after trading. Hit him nicely there. Gonna hit him one time here with the Q. Nope. Nope, not able to hit him with the Q. We're gonna push this. We are gonna push this. I want my level 2, and I also want to pressure him. He got level 2 first because of the... Okay, that hit wasn't too bad. That hit wasn't great because I didn't... whoops. I didn't... oh god. Please, please, please! Yes! Okay, he charged up his knuckles. So he's going to... Oh. I thought that would be it. Let's crash this. He doesn't have Ignite. So we get good trades on him there. 400. From what I've seen with the Zahin that was playing with Ignite, he just kept pushing him and kept... that was a bad trade. We really have to focus on getting the outer edge of the E. It's the only way we're going to be able to get a good trade onto the Malphite. What's the Aatrox gank timer? It's coming up soon. The Zahin I've seen in the matchup, he would have been playing this more aggressively. It's not working yet, but I'll probably be able to figure out why in a bit. Oh, because I'm not trading with my bone plating. My bone plating needs to be active before I trade with the Malphite. Okay. So hop into this bush here. Yeah, we'll miss that CS if we need to. Okay, looks like we don't need to miss that one. I need the extra range to get that minion. Please, please, please. Missed that one. Got this one. Okay, cool. Here is not a good chance to trade onto him because the wave is too big. This is a chance though, because we know he's gonna go for the trading with the bone plating, and also wait, why doesn't Nasus gank him? He should gank him. Okay, Nasus decided not to take the gank, even though it was a free gank. Let's see, Malphite can kill us, but not if he uses his mana there. If he uses his mana there, then fine to get these minions before recalling. I missed that one, okay, we missed that one. Thank God Malphite decided to stay, we get our Sheen. And then come back and beat him up. From what we saw, the Malphite was, I mean the Zahin was hitting the Malphite off cooldown. All we need to do now is make sure that we trade when we have bone plating. Whoa, Kennen looks like he's struggling against Zed. Malphite will have level 6 advantage, so this trade that comes up here, we're gonna go all in. We're gonna go all in on this trade here. When he shows up in lane, Aatrox has already recalled, so he looks like he's probably trading downwards, pathing downwards, like from his blue side to his red side. Okay, we got our level 6. Here we're trying to trade with the Malphite, especially because we have what's called the trade started with bone plating, so we got a good trade on the Malphite. He's thinking about what to do. He's thinking about how to play this. Oh, he's trying to set us up for the level 6. Kill us on level 6. Going back here for a little trade if I can. No, he decided to back off. I need to drink these potions. Let's see. Got the outer edge, so that's good. Didn't land the auto attack though. My bone plating isn't up yet, so I'm not trying to go for the all in. Aatrox is probably going to be coming back towards us here. Okay, this one is okay. This trading on him here is okay. He decided to go ward. I'm gonna start attacking this cannon minion. Did he find a juicy fruit? It looks like he found a juicy fruit. But I think what's it called can gank here. Nasus can gank here. I think he found a juicy fruit because he was really out of mana before. Alright, we got bone plating here. Gonna go for the outer edge. We got it. We got the outer edge. Yeah, we got the outer edge, and like we saw in the replay, the Zahin was really aggressive with the Malphite. So we had our bone plating there, and also we had, oh sweet, Aatrox is on the dragon. Guys, I'm out of breath because my heart rate is going crazy. Okay, so now we get back to, we go back and get our Phage. Huge power spike for Zahin getting Phage. Get our 2 potions as well. We don't have any of our summoner spells, but we do have our, we don't have our summoner spells, but we do have our, what's called, our item advantage. Let's see, so really the main focus here is the CS. The main focus here is the farm. We're adapting. So let's not take any, you know, extreme all-in trades here. Nothing wrong with short trades. Okay, he's missing his CS. We're gonna be able, okay, he just used his cooldown there as well, so we what's called get this minion low enough to kill it here. He's gonna be able to poke us on the tower because we don't want to trade. If I played that better, I could have gotten the. Cannon minion as well as the harass on the Malphite. Wait, he did use his ult though, so our ults are synchronized. I messed that up. So the random chance E's aren't working. Let's drink up some juice here. Looks like Aatrox is in the area. He's probably doing the little void grubbies. Not gonna be easy to get a ward here, but maybe Nasus can gank. Maybe Nasus can gank this guy. Let's see, we got 2 more waves until our ignite. So we just stand back since we don't have the chance to ignite here. Malphite didn't use, or rather just used his cooldown, so we may have gone for a trade there, but the moment we saw Aatrox was actually on the objective, then it wasn't a good idea. Level 9 is a power spike. Level 9 is a power spike. Let's see here. So we got our ignite again, but we don't have our passive. So that's a bit dangerous. What is the story on... let's see here. Oh. I made it. Aatrox going with the dry gank there. So we just accept that we gotta go back here. Because I don't want to get tower dove. Yeah, there was the Aatrox trying to tower dive us, so we did well there. Keep adapting, keep adapting. Of course, it makes sense for Nasus to be, you know, constantly just farming. Malphite would have found his way back into the lane there thanks to the gank. Since we didn't get a gank, we are behind. But once I have my passive, then it's gonna be a lot easier. How long until my quest? Could just use this part of the lane to complete the quest. What do you guys think? We already got the solo kill on Malphite, but the lead is drying up. Luckily we're equal in CS basically, so that's good. Let's just make I want to trade on him, but obviously have to wait for there to be a big enough advantage like this. This is going to be a good trade here. That's a good trade for us. Let's see if we can't continue the trade. Drink the potion. There we go. Decent trade there. Another good trade. Aatrox is busy on mid. We got the outer edge there as well. So far this is going well. Where's my bone plating is in a long time. This trade wouldn't be ideal because the bone plating already got crossed. Let's see, we got one more wave before we can get our thingamabob, our turret quest. So the key here is gonna be not getting giga chunks before we can get our quest. He has ult now, so we're gonna have to back off. But maybe Nasus wants to come for a gank. Let's see what Nasus decides. If Nasus comes for a gank here, it will be good for us. Nasus, come on now. Okay, we got our level 10 quest. He just used his cooldown on the minions. It's gonna be a decent trade for us. Okay, I'm okay with that. I'm not okay with the fact that I used my ignite though. I shouldn't have done that. I saw the Nasus coming in, so I thought ignite. Yeah, I mean, that was obvious, right? It was obvious that Malphite was going to get away there. It's fine. We have, what, 3 minutes until we can use the ignite again. Let's just keep our farm going up. Malphite used his teleport to get back to lane. We're going to hang out in lane for one more wave. Okay, one more wave. One more wave. Why? Because... yep, shit, they need to watch out for that. They really need to watch out for that. So Malphite not making the worst decision to roam right there because he still got his teleport buff. He doesn't have his ult there for the fight with Nasus. Nasus would have seen him coming. That was a real mess up there by the Nasus. He wanted the Aatrox, but Aatrox heal is quite a lot, so that wasn't going to be easy for him. Weren't able to get the tower stack, so that's unfortunate. we're just gonna recall here and get our Trinity Force since okay, Malphite decided to keep us here. He's not gonna be able to tower dive us since we have our ultimate, but I'm not gonna use my ultimate. I'm just going to get this CS and then teleport back to lane. Should have dragged him in there, like this. Let's see about getting our getting our teleport off. I don't want to use my ults. Okay, this is good. So we're gonna teleport here. Let's see about dropping this little blue trinket before we go back to base. Z is teleport, and then start building the boots. Good, we have the refillable potion. Malphite doesn't have what's called teleport, so even if he goes back to lane, back to base, we're still gonna be fine. I'm fine with heavy trading here against the Malphite. I'm fine with it. Okay, let's see how this goes. Oh shit, Aatrox being here is not good for us. I'm not able to get my passive up before the next trade. I should have flashed. You know, I didn't think about the fact that if I flashed there, it would have been a lot better for the fight, especially since Malphite used his flash too. Because if I was able to get my passive off, I would have been able to extend that fight. Okay, that's a good lesson right there. We're gonna add that to the spreadsheet. So we go with learn, and what we're gonna add is basically, so that situation I had a power spike, right? So I was supposed to use that power spike. I should have what's it called? I should have used my flash because I was in a powerful position. I was in a power spike. So it would have been worth it to flash. Okay, so we are behind. How do we catch up? Well, Nasus should be able to come for the gank soon. And 500 is quite far away for our 500 is quite far away for our boots, tier 2 boots. I'm okay with trading with Malphite because I have my Trinity Force. This guy is such a cuck. But whatever. If I can, I will keep trading. He's probably thinking to himself, he's gonna succeed here, and he did actually. Just depends on how much healing I get. I should have flashed out because I'm just taking Sunfire cape damage the entire time, and Malphite didn't have Malphite didn't have his flash, so I would have been able to get my resurrect if I had flashed out. So basically, it looks like okay, I can undo all this because we got the tower. So basically, it looks like because and that's really the lesson here. Use the flash for outplays elegance. Yeah. Yeah.
Infinite lives to give.
So that's a pretty expensive lesson, but we learned it in the end. Aatrox, Hubris, Zed also, they got a Ziggs ADC. So what can we see on the map here? How's the map looking? Let them remember. Malphite's flash is gonna come back soon. But now that this tower is down like this, let's see, how's their push on mid? It's pretty strong. So I'm gonna hard shove this. Luckily it's only second dragon. Probably Malphite's gonna come top, but he'll come alone if he does come. But oh, he has teleport as well. Okay, he didn't land his attack speed debuff. He kites outwards though. Brand with the good secure there on the Okay, I gotta wait until my bone plating before I go back in. Since Malphite's item advantage is just too big right now. Treading water, we're treading water. I tried to push my advantage when I had the item and it didn't work out. Malphite kind of roaming around, but he seems to be moving rather randomly. Let's see here. So what do we want? Because the wave is so far away, we're fine with taking trades. Let's see, what is next? Baron is next. We have 2 minutes until our teleport, so we should go bot lane soon. Slow pushing this wave. We'll start fast pushing once the next wave arrives. Start fast pushing once the next wave arrives so that we can take our recall, go bot lane, and have teleport for the Baron. Malphite should be aware that he's quite far deep into enemy lines. And what we are going to do with that is... what's called? Wait until someone's going to be in a position to help us here. Lucian needs to watch out. We're going to start fast pushing because it looks like Malphite is thinking about rolling onto mid. Lucian seems to understand that Malphite is there, but is he reacting correctly? So Lucian accepted the 2 versus 1. Not sure why, but Kennen has ult at least. Kennen has ult, so we want to hard shove this, and then we're going to recall and go bot lane. Nothing for the enemy to get there in terms of objectives, except for the tower. Let's see here. So it looks like Malphite's coming back, but I'd be surprised if he can use his ult. Get some hits here on the tower, that's enough. It's enough to just get that gold there. I'm gonna go bot lane now that I have my teleport soon. Okay, Malphite decided to stay, but if he is... I have to watch out for the Zed. The Zed is the one who's gonna be a problem for us. That wouldn't be so bad if Aatrox on the Zed, but I'll take them off. They just kiting. They're just kiting like crazy. I'll say get out of there. Really rough. Could have been awesome if Lucian survived. Where is the Brand? Brand is dead somewhere. So I'm gonna go take my item component and then go bot lane if I can. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how much we're getting kited. It's okay. Let's see. From what I've seen, people are building. No, we're gonna get the Stride Breaker. We're gonna get the Stride Breaker. It's gonna help us push, and it's also gonna help us. Time for Kennen to. Holy. Wow. Okay, so we just saw something quite interesting there. Anyway, we're gonna hard shove this. Because we want to be ready to grow when we get the chance. Brand is low, so it doesn't look like he's interested in doing the. I'm not gonna extend here. I'm gonna get this little Gromp here. Yeah, pretty expensive lessons here, but it's good. I wasn't patient enough with the Malphite. When it's time to all in, you're probably going to need to use your kiting, even if it means that they can like move in and out of the fight. You know, better to just kite. I think all-in opportunities. The W may have killed the Lucian, so I wasn't supposed to do the pull there. I didn't even get the assist. I wanted the assist on whoever was gonna die. It looked like someone was gonna die. Should be able to get this tower, since it looks like they're probably gonna focus the Baron. No, if Zed is here, then they're probably not doing Baron, so I'm gonna get out of here. Hard to tell in the replays, we're mostly sure, okay. Well, we were also kind of lucky that, Lucian was even able to kill the Aatrox. Aatrox in this area, so we're just gonna walk backwards there. But yeah, Fiochi, how's it going, man? So far, we lost the lane because of not playing to our learning condition, right? Of the elegance. I shouldn't have used my stun there. Come on, let's get out of here. I shouldn't have used my stun there. I could have used it on the Zed. I want my component. If they let me have it, I'll take it. Yeah, got my component, so that's cool. Oh, it looks like the enemy want the dragon. That's why they're stacking up there in that area. So I'm gonna go top here, shove it out, and then roam. And Fiochi, did you ever eventually decide whether you're gonna be installing League of Legends again? Or is that still just a hard no? You're not trying to get that kind of toxicity in your life. I gotta start running. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to crash this. So not a great roam in the end. Let's see if we can link up with Brand, put some vision there on the Baron. I don't think Lucian has what it takes to kill the Zed. So at least Baron, they didn't start Baron yet. Okay, and there's the Aatrox. This is my roam timing, so I'm gonna use it. Roam timing, yeah. Okay. Enemy team still just kiting, super hard. Now I'm gonna head bot lane. Now, doesn't look like Kennen's gonna let us head bot lane, so we're just gonna head top. What we want is that blue trinket on the Baron dead. Let's see about getting this Malphite. He's a tanky boy. But it looks like okay, that's worth it for the Malphite ult and flash, since we didn't have to use our ults. Just hope that Brand gets the memo and wards the Baron. Hopefully Kennen will, yeah, looks like Kennen let us go bot lane, so I'm gonna go bot lane. Kennen's not really convinced that it's us who should be bot lane, fair enough, right? We'll see once we arrive, Kennen will let us. Okay, cool. We need the vision. I'm gonna shove this one time. That's not a good place to fight. This is really bad fight happening there, but I think I'm gonna teleport to it. No, Kennen, dude's already dead. So that's basically Baron for them. It's been installed technically for like a week now. Wait, when you mentioned that Tobias fake moment, I thought that, what's it called? I thought that was from your past League of Legends experience. Oh yeah, it was, but then that's what made you decide that's what made you decide to install it in the end? I mean, they're definitely on Baron, so I'm gonna shove this in, but I don't want to die. So I'm gonna back off here. I'm guessing it's only saved locally, and since you full reset your PC a years back, it's all gone. Okay, cool. Yeah, I recently reset my computer as well. Isn't that such a nice feeling you get when you reset your computer and it's just like so fresh, you know? You get that satisfying feeling. Okay, yeah, so the Tobias clip is in 2020, okay. So, Fiochi, how do you think, in terms of like adapting to this match, how do you think we end up finding good team fights in this match? Hey Falcon, what's going on? Wait, no, wait. Falcon, I am so confused. Okay, so it sounds like we had a little discussion. And no, don't tell me I told you that you offend people. Who do you offend? Or was it me that's offending people? It might have been a typo, okay? It might have been a typo. Falcon, I don't know what you saw. Okay, I don't need that much magic resistance. I'll just get a bit of magic resistance and a bit of armor. But yeah, no, Falcon, that was a crazy night. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Falcon. If you offend anyone too, I got your back always, man. Oh my god, was that a crazy night or what? Fiochi, we were hanging out with Falcon the other night. A few beers were involved. Hold on, let's see, they're going from here. I'm gonna flash out of here. Kennen ult should be able to come through here. Okay, this is gonna be a good ult. No, we are dead. No, we are dead as well. Thought Kennen had the chance. Yeah, no, Fiochi, we were hanging out with Falcon the other day, and yeah, no, some beers were involved. Things got crazy, words were said. I was doing most of the talking, if I'm being honest. So, no, but at least it sounds like Falcon still has our back. So happy about that. But yeah, no, Falcon, how did the rest of your night go? You gonna be streaming anything tonight? Okay, so it looks like we messed up there on our chances. Let's see our chances. We got the solo kill, right? We got the solo kill on the Malphite, and then afterwards we were using too much caveman type trading. A bit too much caveman type trading. Yeah, exactly, dude. We were sipping. We were sipping for real. Okay, so I did get the kill on the Malphite. Oh wait, let's check that moment where I got ganked. Falcon, you gonna be streaming anything tonight? Maybe some Riftbound, maybe some League of Legends. Let's see. So here we knew Malphite was coming back, and we were looking for our teleport. Okay, he stopped us from recalling there. Oh, so this was another big mistake. And this is a mistake we learn time and time again, guys. If you are, wait, this isn't bad. That's not a bad recall at all. Not a bad teleport. Let's see. Yeah, it was too expected there that the gank was coming, and I wasn't ready to play around the gank timing and not use my flash. So here, yes. So when I say to myself I'm okay with taking heavy trades, I gotta make sure I use my flash, because then I would have been able to get my my teleport off if I had used my flash. I mean my passive off if I had used my flash. So just a few mistakes there. We'll add them to the spreadsheet. I added this one about being ready to teleport for Outplay Elegance and be ready for 2 versus 1 in extended trades. Okay, so we got that. We got those lessons noted down. Let's take a quick break there, get some water, and then we'll carry on. And honestly, now I think I see why Doran's Blade would probably be easier there. That's a weird comp they had. I hate those random ass no synergy fights. It feels like it makes the brainless fights that break out happen way more often. Yeah, that was the strange part about that was that
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Basically, it was actually when you think about it, right? So you're on the top lane island. It's inevitable that the ganks will come. Yeah. Hagen Zakajet. How's it going, dude? Did I pronounce that correctly? Yeah, no, you're totally right that we are gold 2. You're totally right about that. But we're plat 4. We're plat 4 in mentality. See, that's the difference. No, we got some we had some interesting streams last week, and that's where we got demoted all the way down to gold 3 actually. But you know, you called us out on it, so we will update the stream title. It's a good point. Plat 4 peak. We'll write plat 4 peak. There we go. Okay, Hari. This is a hard name to read. Is there some meaning behind this name? Ha-rig-zak-je. Ha-rig-zak-je. Harig-zakje. Harig-zakje. I think I'm saying that correctly. It sounds Scandinavian. And yet, I'm in a home. How's it going, Raptor? Let's see. Alawi, we have seen the matchup before. What about you, Raptor? Who are you playing today? Senna? Okay, yeah, Senna's a good champion. Is Senna your main, or do you just play Senna when you get like auto-filled? We got the YouTube open here, and we're checking the Zahen into Alawi again. This one, yes, I do remember this is another Doran's Blade matchup. Dudes are rushing mostly Trinity Force Stride Breaker. And actually yesterday we had a good performance against Ilawi. I don't know if you guys saw that yesterday. The main thing was obviously dodging her tentacles and starting E, I believe. Starting E, because what's it called? Starting E, starting Q. Okay. So we start Q and then just try to trade with the Alawi while keeping the push on the lane. People are taking teleport actually against the Alawi. No. There was two different things we saw. We saw one guy taking teleport and one guy taking what's that thing called? One guy taking it. Yeah, so this one guy took teleport, but the other guy took ignite. Yes, I remember. It looks like the main thing with Alawi is just try to get extended trades. Dodge the test of spirit, but it looks like Alawis don't really take test of spirit on level 2. I think it also depends on where the lane is, because if she lands test of faith on level 2, if she lands test of faith on level 2, but she doesn't have lane presence, like there aren't any tentacles around, then we should be able to fight her, as long as we are able to get an extended trade, get her to walk backwards. But just the main thing just looks like keeping your feet moving. We gotta keep our feet moving against the Alawi. Okay, cool. Yeah, so she does have ignite. Jarvan's a pretty decent ganker. It looks like the fights really do get down to the wire. Like they really do get down to, really do get down to those last minute trades. Got another replay here. I think we watched this one as well. I suppose just same way as with the Malphite, just be ready to use the flash for the outplay. I don't think we'll have to use it like I don't think we'll have to overcommit early on in the match. We just have to make sure that if she does start E, we use the we use the Q. We use the Q on the Alawi. Yeah, I mean, it really does feel like you know, everyone has that lesson that they learned way later than they should have. You know, that kind of lesson about League of Legends that if they had just learned it sooner, then, you know, things would be totally different. Mine was definitely realizing how important adaptation is. Like being able to adapt not only to like your matchup, but also how to but also how to adapt to the game in general. What about you guys? Was there any lessons that you felt like you learned late? Okay, there's a tentacle there. There she's landing the tentacle smash, but because she used it while there wasn't a tentacle close by, the tentacle slam didn't come out. So our next trade is coming up soon. We managed to dodge the tentacle. We're gonna keep hitting the minions. We don't want her to get easy level 2 really easily. What's it called? Oh, hold on. We're gonna eat that. But we managed to dodge the tentacle again. So now let's start working towards our level 2. Hopefully we can get it soon. Okay, we got it, and she's not in range of Okay, she doesn't have Tether Fate. So we're going all in here. Dodge the tentacle slam. Drop the minion aggro. Put a ward in this bush. Interrupt her tentacle slam. Not able to dodge that one there. We're gonna drink our potion here. And we're gonna try to get our level 3 here before we go all in on the Alawi. Because of her tentacle slam though, she manages to... Okay, that was decent. That was a decent trade. Just like that one's decent too. She's in the middle of the lane, right? So she doesn't have, she doesn't have, let's see, we dodged the tentacle. We dodged that one too. Now we just have to watch out for the test of fate because there's a tentacle right there. She got a good trade there. The tentacle slamming us. I was about to die there. Let's just take the recall. Take the recall. Luckily she decided to push it. How close is Sejuani? Sejuani's still gonna need some time, so we're gonna take our recall here, get our sword, and then head back to lane. This should be a good gank here for the Sejuani. Hopefully she can gank her right now. So that's good, yeah. Sejuani's gonna be able to get this gank off. And if Alawi stays for the extended trade, yeah, she's in that bush. She's in that bush, and I am here. Ooh, just charge it, yeah. She managed to land. All we have to do here is land the pull. And just like that, she's dead. Oh, guys, we did it. We did it. We are gonna hard shove this wave. It's gonna take some time, but I think we should be able to do it. I'm a bit concerned there about losing all those minions. Let's see here. Land our... Oh, I missed the cannon as well. So that's a bit unfortunate, but it's okay. We are on our way to beating this Alawi. We are gonna get the health crystal because from what we've seen, the Phage is really useful against the Alawi. The Phage being super useful because you can kite in and out of the fights. Let's see here. So she has level 5 advantage. First thing we're gonna do is go into these bushes. Excuse me. Go into these bushes. We can't find any tentacles before we have to start attacking the minions. She's gonna get level 6 first because of her push. Internet disconnected for a second. So we're gonna turn on our backup internet. So we disconnected from the game. I don't know if that's both the game and the stream. It's hard to tell right now. Because if the internet is down completely, then... okay, looks like we're gonna have to connect our backup internet, but it hasn't turned on yet. Backup internet has not turned on yet. Gotta wait for the backup internet to turn on before we connect it. Because right now this disconnection here is looking cursed. Okay, sweet, we're back. Don't have enough to get the... oh, we do. So we got the phage thanks to the... so our backup internet's on now. Did the stream go down there or... amazing. Let's see here. Yeah, let's try to recalibrate. We have phage advantage, but Alawi of course has her level 6 advantage. Start first by clearing out the... luckily there's no tentacles. Yeah, I love Sejuani as well, but Fiochi, you're saying that you like Sejuani mostly as a top laner? That's so interesting, man, because... what's it called? I think that just in general she's a really strong champion. Let's see, we have to get our level 6 here. She missed her test of faith. Stream didn't go down? Oh, sweet. So that was just the League of Legends thingy-mabob that disconnected. And we have to make sure we position better when it comes to our dodging the yeah, that's gonna be a lot of damage, but we just walk out here. Okay, not a big deal, not a big deal. Yes, not a big deal. Here we're looking for the chance for the all-in on the Alawi, but it doesn't look like we get that chance, so what we're gonna do here is just get our tentacles real quick. Slide on through so that we can dodge the test of fate. Yeah, we really have to do better with dodging her. What's it called? Worm, dude, how's it going, man? How are you? Right now we are playing the dodge the tentacle game. Please let me get that minion. We managed to... hey, Noseon! How's it going, dude? How did your games go last night? I think I remember you saying that you were playing some League of Legends last night. Dodge the tentacle... oh shit! She almost got us with the test of fate. Looks like Sejuani is going to be ganking us, so that's what we're going to be heading towards. Are you going to be playing it all tonight, Worm? Is our chosen duo going to be the Golden Biltong brothers? Are they going to be getting back to running it down? Oh my god, the Ilawi landing her what's it called? Her Q. She's been good with that. Weren't able to land our drag. Good that we got the flash. Since we got the flash, we shouldn't look for an extended trade here because J4 is coming. That's crazy how much damage that Sejuani did to the Ilawi. She doesn't even have any damage items. We definitely don't, yeah, we don't want to fight here. But let me get this tentacle here. And then let me help the Sejuani clear out these tentacles here. Okay, guys, I'm going all in on the Ilawi here, so get your clips ready. Yeah, she knows she doesn't want smoke. She's too low after the Sejuani gang. Let's loop back around here, get this minion, and then loop back around here. Okay, cool. So we got control over the wave again. Sejuani wants to fight for that objective, but it's not a good idea. So let's just get back into the game there. We had like a little disconnect there for a second. Wasn't really sure why. Let's see. So how close are we to our tier 2 boots? I've seen in the Alawi matchup, it's really good to get tier 2 boots after getting the phage because of the amount of that movement speed just makes such a big difference in dodging all of her skill shots. Not to mention the damage reduction from the armor and the ninja tabis themselves. We should be able to get our tier 2 boots if we can kill all of these minions. And we're gonna recall anyway, so we're not too scared of Alawi coming in here and, you know, stomping her feet. Looks like there she tried to use her test of fate, but it missed. She whiffed that shit. I was about to say, we're gonna try to push that wave in, but because she already used her ability on the wave, then we don't need to hard force that. Instead, I'm just gonna take this recall. It's a bit shabby, but it's okay. We want to get back to lane because I want to beat her up. I want to fight her. Especially we have the tier 2 boots and the phage, so we have the advantage of the Alawi. We're gonna look for extended trades every chance we get, but just trying to make sure that we dodge the skill shots. If we dodge the skill shots, then we're going to be just fine to take extended trades. There, I thought she was going to use the test of faith. She's decided not to. She's looks like she's a bit hesitant to use her test of faith. There, the test of faith missed, so she's running away. Hit her with the bowler. Oh shit! And guys, any point into taking Ignite into this lane, considering it's hard losing? Yes. The reason we want Ignite in this matchup is because since we're taking Doran's Blade, we kind of need the staying power. Like if she wants to go for an extended fight, then having the Ignite is just going to be the difference in actually killing her. So we're dodging all the tentacles while going for the extended trade. And now you see the Ignite. That's okay. We have our passive up. But maybe actually then just what's it called? Unfortunate, she landed that tentacle slam there. This is a bit touch and go, but Noseong, you basically saw there the reason why we take the Ignite. When we fight into her ult, it's like having the Ignite to deny the healing reduction is a big deal for us. Let's see what she ends up doing here. Outplayed ourselves there by mistake. We're gonna use our Q on the wave because we want to get the healing up. Go for her, yeah, go for her tentacle there. Okay, so we got this wave in. I don't think we should go back while we don't have our top lane quest. If we get our top lane quest, then we can teleport back into lane right after. Looks like she's decided to take the recall, and then she's gonna want to teleport back into lane. So we're gonna fast check this, because basically, Noseong, we've been watching replays. But I think Fiochi probably agrees with you where, you know, even though we've been watching challenger replays, right, and seeing what their approach is to playing out these matchups, I think if we don't have the opportunity... Oh, I didn't get my top lane quest. Fuck. I took the free recall instead of noticing that since I didn't have my top lane quest, I can't teleport back to lane. So big yikes there. Unfortunate, but it's okay. And also your point as well, Noseong, makes us realize that definitely we should have used our Ignite later in the fight. We used the Ignite too early in the fight against the Alawi. Okay, hold on. Okay, she missed her test of fate, so we're going all in here. Unfortunate, not able to land our what's it called, but get a decent trade. Our Conqueror did stack. This Alawi is, I think she's nervous, or she's not familiar with this again. I think probably just she's nervous because she's been getting ganked by the Alawi so much. So what, that must be warded then, I guess? Because she's backing off quite a lot. Gotta dodge the tentacle slam there. Dodge her Q. We'll still get the cannon minion. We're working towards our level 12 here. She's gonna want to use her Q there against the cannon. The range on it is really long. Let's see, let's go for her tentacle. Now all we gotta do is not throw this lane. It seems like the Alawi doesn't want smoke. She does not want to fight. I'm gonna go for her tentacle here. Yeah, I was about to say, even if she lands her what's it called, then we don't want an extremely extended fight because of the... I want that red buff. I want that red buff, so I'm gonna start hard shoving this. Not the easiest champion to hard shove, but what's it called? If we can get her to make some mistakes, then the hard shoving becomes a lot easier like this. Unfortunate there, massive tentacle slam with her E. I want this red buff, I'm gonna have to dash over the wall for it. With the red buff, we're gonna go all in. Okay, we're going all in on the Alawi, guys. Get your clips ready. Item-wise, we do have the advantage because of the thingamabom. Okay, it looks like J4 is coming. I'm okay with the J4. I'm okay with the J4 being here. I thought I was okay with the J4 being there, but actually something that I didn't think about is once she lands her E, then she's gonna keep doing damage to us during the ult. So we overbaked that. Definitely overdid that. I hope the clips were ready. Okay, so gonna go ahead and try to complete our Stride Breaker. Although Stride Breaker is not gonna be as strong here because of the Sejuani being a thing, right? She's already gonna be able to CC people enough. We just have to make sure that we take the note there that when Alawi lands her E, we're gonna have to walk out of there. We have to walk out of there. We have to walk out of there. Looks like the game pace is going pretty fast. Let's see, what do we do here with the wave? Alawi will have to come back deep into this wave, and she doesn't have... wait, who saw her? Okay, Alawi's on mid. She's using that timing to go mid. She's probably gonna get some pretty decent work done there. Oh, she teleported. She teleported onto mid. Okay, cool. So we can teleport to the dragon. Oh! Ah, thank God I got that cannon. Okay, so the wave state here. How soon is the dragon fight gonna start? Sejuani still has her ult, so it doesn't look like she used it. Caitlyn is doing some winning stuff on the bot lane there, so that's good. Let's see, so we're gonna fast shove this wave now. This is the wave that we're gonna fast shove. That way it opens us up to the chance to teleport or get the tower. Zerath is doing fine there with his wave here. So that's cool. Elawi's gonna have to come back towards top lane now that I'm pushing this in. J4 used the Herald, so our job here is gonna be to teleport. We're gonna teleport just like this. So that was unfortunate there that the Alawi wasn't able to get the J4, Sejuani wasn't able to get the ult here. Going for the, what's it called? I was going for the Malzahar there because the, let's see here. Lucian messed up his combo. Huge shutdown there on the Lucian, and we gotta go back top lane now, but we don't have our teleport. Also as well, like, I think something about us playing the yeah dude, yeah, it feels good, right? But yeah, the flash, the Lucian flash. But don't you think that why did she let her go? Why did you let her go? Okay, sweet. Okay, the good thing here is that even though she did land the what's it called, she landed it on the center. We gotta avoid the tentacles. Okay, so even though she did land the Test of Fate, she landed it on the center. So that's huge. Huge W there. Can J4 kill us? Yeah, J4 can kill us. He's 5-0. Yeah, the Lucian Panic Flash, I'm pretty happy about that. I went, oh, and during that last fight I went for the Malzahar, but I should have gone for the, J4. I didn't realize that he has a 500 gold bounty.
It is strange to breathe once more, free from the pall of iron and
Cable
ashes.
strong too. Okay, yeah, so Senna they're talking about who our win condition is. I think if we play around the Sejuani, we're gonna find success. I have a roam timing here, so I'm gonna take it.
Even in silence,
Yeah, and it looks like there is some shenanigans happening on mid lane. They can see me coming, so I'm gonna go get this red buff here on Sejuani's side. I'm running out of time here, I gotta go back top lane now. Did they land? Did they do some good work there?
the temple bound.
Oh, the tower fell. It would have worked out, but the tower fell. Okay, so Sejuani pressuring here. We're gonna fast shove this and hopefully get the chance to roam onto mid, but probably didn't. He was a whole mile away from the wall. Yeah, but he what's called I was ready to use my flash because he was ready to die. The Lucian was ready to die. The Lucian was ready to die. He thought he was flashing, but you know that flash you have to be delicate with the flash. You have to be delicate with it. Okay, Sejuani coming in here for the gank. I knew that I tried to dodge the okay, we gotta get out of here. When Sejuani lands the test of faith, it's okay. Just get out of there, and then you can get the lane back after she leaves. Because she definitely is gonna leave after that. So for now, that Sejuani's out of there. We're gonna go ahead, take our recall, get our item component, and then head back to lane. But no, Fiochi, I really feel like the focus on wave management has kind of like helped us in terms of when we make mistakes, it's pretty clear to see why the mistake was made. It's pretty clear to see why the mistake. Caitlyn could have gotten the kill there. Here we can kill this. We can kill this Alawi. She has too many tentacles. I don't like that. And I don't have my passive. Since I don't have my passive, I'm gonna back out here. But of course, if the Sejuani wants to keep going, she can. Her teammates won't be able to help her this far up the lane. I think she has teleport again though. Okay, it looks like they're thinking about doing something there, but I think they're actually just standing around. Oh no, they're not standing around, they're ganking mid. We have our own timing here, so we're gonna roam on to mid for the inevitable fight that's gonna break out. Man, I was about to say Zera should be able to get the kill there. Huge shutdown on the J4, guys. Yo, what's going on, Novel? How's it going? Novel, thanks so much for coming by the stream. I do remember you from yesterday. We met you at Bry's stream, right? iBry. And then you were playing some Star Citizen after that. How did your stream go yesterday? Mods, I don't know if yet you guys have figured out how to use the shoutout command. My mods are also on status, so I don't think back in my day there was such a thing as shoutout. So we're gonna go ahead and do the shoutout for Lovell, guys. She is a variety streamer. Yes, I see it now. Lovely. So we are late here for this fight, but we're still gonna take the recall and go show up for it. Yeah, lovely, that makes a lot of sense, but either way, the shoutout, luckily the shoutout doesn't, oh, this is a nice play from the center. The shoutout doesn't require that we say your name correctly. Sorry for mispronouncing it there. Please forgive us, lovely. Are you gonna be streaming again tonight, lovely? Make sure to check out Lovely's stream, guys. She plays Apex Legends, Star Citizen, and I think Marvel Rivals as well. And if you need the makeup tips, you know where to go. Lovely's got you covered on those. We're gonna hard shove this, and we're not gonna get ganked. We are not going to get ganked. Who's that teleporting? Malzahar? Malzahar not TP. So he can't go bot lane anymore. It's still too soon for us to go bot lane. So we're gonna do some laning here against the Malzahar. But the thing is, most likely, yes, I'm so glad to hear that you're streaming frequently. Lovely, keep it up. Right now we got some some Zahin action in the top. I think Lovely, this is the first time you've come to our stream, but if you do come back, you'll see that this is our guy. Zahin is our boy. I feel like all League of Legends players have that champion, you know, that they basically play no matter what. They don't care about what the correct pick is for the comp, or yeah, you guys need to back off of there. I'm gonna crash this. Ilawi will have to roam up this way. I think by being this far forward though, it doesn't give an opportunity for the Sejuani to do the red buff. But it looks like she has decided to go for the red buff, so I'm gonna go and head over to that red buff. Hopefully I can get it. Without a doubt they're gonna try to intercept me. I will use my flash. I want the red buff. I'm coming for that red buff. Let me have it, please, Senna, please. Senna, very kind of Senna. I messed up the blast cone, but I'm on a roam timing here, so I'll take it. This is gonna be good here because the J4 just used this crowd control. I'm coming, baby girl, I'm coming. Kill this guy. Kill that motherfucker there. Nice gift from the Freljord there. Let me land my W. Couldn't land my W. Let's see what's going on there on the mid lane. Don't chase the J4 because we've got too much action happening on the other side of the map. Lucian went bot lane. I would say Caitlyn should go top lane and I'll go bot lane because I have my teleport. What's Sejuani up to there? Caitlyn decided not to go with the hold on. Oh sweet, they got him. They got the J4. Unfortunately, Sejuani wasn't able to follow up on that. Hold on, Lucian's in this bush. Let's see if I can't land my flail on him. No, he's already gone. So Sejuani's going to be able to get that top lane. We'll keep our push going here. Man, J4 is good. J4 is good. But you guys have been watching this game for quite some time here, and you've seen that like it's a lot of macro happening now. We're not getting that many opportunities to get deep pushes going, but this one we should be able to get one more wave. There's no Baron threat, and if J4 ganks us, as long as he's alone, we'll be fine. Didn't have to dash forward there, but I know they're gonna protect their pink ward. Instead, what we're going to do is we're going to be the one to go top lane. Xerath has TP though, so he can actually stay top lane if he wanted to. And Lovely, I never asked, but do you also play League of Legends? Hold on, they do a lot of AD, so I think just brainlessly getting the dead stance here is going to make a difference for us. Weren't able to use our blue trinket in a super meaningful way, but probably just to deny, put some vision back on the Baron. That's how we're gonna use it. We're on a roam timing here since top lane's already pushed out. Caitlyn just has to watch out for the J4. She has watched out for the J4, but Malzahar has TP again. Those guys going for the Sejuani will take too long. Sejuani's teammates will show up. Okay, hold on. We've seen this Nami gets caught quite a lot. So we're gonna start our teleport. Focus the J4. There he is. J4 teleported really well there. I got Sejuani altered really badly. So I did not play out that situation nicely. J4 flashed, but we didn't flash. That's why that didn't work. J4 flashed, but we didn't flash. Yeah, huge lesson here, guys. Today, our biggest lesson has been flash. Using the flash. Use flash in team fights for important targets. Backline absolutely got destroyed by the Alawi. Yeah, we're definitely gonna watch that situation after this. We're gonna watch that situation because Is it also quicker to use these? Oh no! That's a DC. That's another DC. This time we're gonna switch to our backup internet. It looks like the stream isn't going down, but it's just the League of Legends client that's only 188 ping. They managed to get award. No, Sidwana, we need level 16s. Something also that I'm noticing a little bit is how useful, I'm on a roam timing here, how useful having, what's called this. Okay, here we can gank on this, but it looks like what's called wants to, no, need level 16, need level 16, it's not gonna work, need level 16. This time we'll have our flash for the fights, so we should be able to get that Jarvan. I don't have my teleport, and it looks like they decided to take a random fight there on mid lane. That was a random ARAM. If Sejuani can get out of here, then it's worth it. Let's see here. Got the ignite there on the saw that coming. Doesn't have ult. He doesn't have ult. He already used his ult. Really unfortunate there that the Caitlyn wasn't able to survive. Our teleport is still going to be in quite some time. Jarvan's healthy enough. They could definitely go for that Baron right now. But at least we can get our item now. So we're gonna have our item for the next team fight, but we're not gonna have our summoner spells. I mean, how useful is it getting the solution? We got his flash. We know we got his flash. But what about the J4? Let's see the battle summary. Yeah, so that's Cataclysm. J4's ult looks like flash as well, but it's not. Well, I suppose the good thing is that we outscale them. Selling my Doran's Blade there to get my power spike, although I don't think I'll need it. It's just unfortunate a bit the way that the fights have been playing out. Okay, it looks like as well Ilawi's items aren't exactly team fight focused items. But I think the thing that's happening a bit too much right now is the J4 able to start good fights. So on a roam timing here. Yeah, Nami and Sejuani are getting caught out a lot. Just the downside that's happening. I really hope Sejuani gets out of there. I really hope Sejuani, we have to get out of there. Going with the elegance. Okay, we're able to do some work here. Wasn't able to dodge the bubble, so my resurrect went off. Now I gotta go this way. Sidwani with a huge save there. I was about to say that's only gonna work out if I dodge the inevitable bubble that's about to come up. Oh, okay guys, it worked out. It worked out. Yeah, I say we just go straight for the dragon, but it looks like the enemy team regrouped, so I'm gonna take my recall as well. I'm gonna take my recall, put this here, and then I'll go to the dragon. Let's see, the AP happening in this match is not much, but moving around the team fights is important, and the crowd control is a lot, but it's a lot of knockups. No, the Malzahar slow is a lot, but let's see about the, Let's see about the Jack show, because the team fights are getting kind of gnarly. So for these gnarly team fights, I think having... Yeah, Fiochi, guys, we're cooking. Fiochi, we are cooking, man. We're using our rotations. We're gonna have... Hold on now. Let me just make sure I play this situation correctly. Able to get the kill there on the Sejuani as well. Let's just get some vision here on this side here. I have quite a few resistances, so I'm not afraid of J4. In fact, J4 should be afraid of us. But he's decided that it's all good in the hood. My team landing some good work there on the J4. I'm gonna go ahead and try to get the... these guys flashed for the Nami. What did Nami do to these guys? They don't seem to like the Nami. Mal's flash ulting. Close to your base was certainly an idea. Yeah, we should be able to kill the Lucian here. Now he decided to recall. But last time we saw him recall, he did a bad recall. He was in this bush. Okay, we're not able to catch him in that bush. What about this one here? No. So Lucian got away. Here we have to tell our teammates that the Baron timing is up. Yeah, we were pretty happy with the with the Malzahar situation there, and it did work out for us. Yeah. Now I gotta go back and get my what's this item called? Jack Show. Next fight is most likely gonna be the dragon. That's in 3 minutes. It's so long from now. Get pink wards. We're gonna get pink wards here. It looks like we're on a roam timer because of the. Oh yes, Caitlyn survived. Get the heal on the Caitlyn. Where is the heal on the Caitlyn? Fighting in close quarters while there is a hold on, just have to focus here. Had to make sure to ignite the I'm still alive. I'm still alive. I'm still alive, guys. I'm still alive. The Jack Show comes through strong, boys. The Jack Show comes through strong, boys. Remember, guys, it's Fiochi who told us about the Jack Show. He told us about it. He said, "Hey, Bola, look at that Jack Show, though. Look at it. Doesn't that item look a little juicy to you?" I said, "Hey, Fiochi, Professor Bola's got some words. Yeah, the Jack Show looks juicy for us. We'll take it. We'll pick up the Jack Show. We'll incorporate the Jack Show." So things are working out for us right now. But things can change at the drop of a dime. It was really good there that Caitlyn was able to survive the initiation from the Jarvan. They were only able to survive there because the Jarvan has been getting some more tanky items, and we just refused to die. I'm gonna go back here and get a component. I'm going for the tenacity here with this item, but it might be greedy. It might be a bit too greedy. Nice get from the brother up there. I'm gonna go for the Jarvan. Looks like it was a bit tragic there. Hold on. I wasn't able to land the pull through on the what's called, on the Lucian. Hold on, but I can get this. I can get this Nami if she allows it. My teammates right now, they're getting mid pretty hard. Senna has heal for the Sejuani. Thank you, Fiochi. Thank you, Fiochi, for teaching us the ways. We are able to find success here, first and foremost because of the matchup knowledge that we gained from watching the videos. Yeah, this did work out great for us. Gonna recall here and start building towards my next component. Let's be honest, the tenacity's not gonna help us against the thingy, and more damage here isn't gonna help us either. We are fucking killing things. So we're going for the QSS here. We're going for the QSS. Why? Because Fiochi made a really good point about when you don't need more damage and there's just like important crowd control to dodge, then it's better to just get the CC reduction Not in terms of tenacity, but in terms of... So we're gonna play around the Sejuani here. We have to go help this Caitlyn. Hold on. Bye, bitches. If J4 wants smoke, he can get it. Really unfortunate there. I want the teammates. We're not able to go for the Malzahar, but we are able to go for the Malzahar teammate. That Nami slow reduction was kind of cracked. So my teammates get out through the skin of their teeth. We'll take the dub just on those kills. Enemy team is kiting pretty fucking hard, but we're basically denying them access to the fights pretty hard ourselves. Since Lucian has to go towards bot lane, I'm gonna go top. I have to teleport for the next fight. Unfortunately there we weren't able to stop the J4 from getting the dragon. It was unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. Thinking Starix, but yeah, QSS would be good because of the Malzahar. It's just that they have so much CC, like they're basically just winning in their situations when they're able to get to my backline and I'm CC'd while trying to help them. Okay, cool. Caitlyn also has QSS. Hold on, that pick on Malzahar is huge. Pick on Malzahar is huge there. Hold on. Pretty sure I just saw the oh no, Sejuani's in trouble. I wanna start hitting this inhibitor. We're fine with front to back fights. Not if Ilaoi. Okay, now we gotta get out. We have to get out now. Now we have to get out. I have to recall. Do I still have Baron? I don't have the Baron recall, unfortunately. And I don't have enough on my QSS, so I'm gonna stay. I need QSS. Next fight's in quite some time. No, don't do that. Don't do that. The game will end. If we mess up the fight there, then we'll end the game. We'll lose too much pressure and the game will end. So yeah, Starix does give tenacity. Starix does give tenacity. But that's the thing. Tenacity, Fiochi, tenacity doesn't lower the cooldown. I mean the crowd control of being knocked up. Did you guys know that, by the way? That when you have tenacity, it doesn't actually change the effect of knockups. And they have a J4, a Nami. These are all knockups. Caitlyn should be able to do some excellent work here. Okay, they were able to do some excellent work there. They have what it takes to stop the Ilaoi push. So I'm gonna shove this. I'm gonna shove this. Man, I'm telling you, League of Legends can be the most satisfying game if you play your game. Like us just focusing on the things that we want to improve on. Like it means that even if we don't win the match, we still get satisfaction just from improving at the game. Are you guys similar in that regard? I mean, mostly it seems like chat. Okay, let's get back because I want to get my Elixir of Iron. Elixir of Iron can be the way that we get our tenacity. So now we have everything. We have everything that we want. We got our tanky items. Those didn't cost too much to get. We have Elixir of Iron, so that gives us our tenacity. And we are tanking up a Storm right now. We got 250 armor and 150 magic resistance. I'm gonna go top lane here because that's probably where the next fight is gonna break out. But we don't want to fight while Sejuani's down. We don't want to fight while Sejuani's down. But if J4 wants to die, I will help him die. Please, just let Caitlyn escape there. Caitlyn unable to escape. But we're able to get the J4. Nope, not able to get the J4. I was gonna say, we can measure our success by if we're gonna be able to get our passive off. You guys really need to back off there. So I think part of the adaptability of this match is not over-focusing the J4. And I could have used QSS right there to escape more of the damage. I probably would have gotten out. QSS more for Nami Bubble, I guess, if very unlucky. But it's more so the escape of the massive lockdown. Yeah, exactly. You're still going to be burning regardless. Yeah. What happened there? So we did actually get ulted by the Malzahar. I didn't even notice. And we got ulted by the J4 as well. I had to turn that pick that they got on the Caitlyn into something. What do you guys think? Coolsram, what's going on, man? Really nice to see you. How are you? What do you guys think about that last fight? Do you think that it wasn't worth it to try to like salvage something from their pick? Oh, I should have rejuvenated my elixir of iron. I should have rebought my elixir of iron. Like, do you think just letting them get that pick on the Caitlyn basically for free would have been just fine? I'm gonna move forward here. I was gonna say if I could avoid some. Hold on now, this J4 is in trouble, but he hasn't realized. Nope, I have the what's it called? I have the QSS. So when Malzahar ulted us, I just went straight back in. And it looks like things are working out just fine for us. Nah, it looks like we got this, boys. Nami's the only one who can defend here. She doesn't have enough to kill us before we crash our minions. It looks like it's GG here. You're stunned IRL from eating too much? And what did you eat, man? Did you have a very French dinner, or was it something more international that you had for dinner? That's interesting that... Oh, Burger King? Oh, dude, I love burgers, man. I love burgers. Gonna honor these dudes here because they were talking a lot in the chat, so that's cool. J4 felt like there was a huge gap there with the jungle, but actually I think that the Sejuani really carried that match. Coolsran, so did you actually get a burger at Burger King? Because yeah, Fiochi apologizing for the American influence. Lamau. When was the last time you had Burger King, Fiochi? Here in Namibia, we have quite a few different burger restaurants. We got one called Rocco Mama's, and we have one called Steers. Those are the two most famous. Definitely want to check out my first death. Where did my first death happen? And why did it happen? Ah, yes, I remember this. Okay, so check this out. Now we had advantage on the Sejuani and we had the red buff, so we wanted to fight, right? But look, she lands her Test of Fate, and that means that we can't play the situation out elegantly anymore. So once we can't play the situation out elegantly anymore, that's where we stopped doing that, and that's why we didn't die again for so long, because I realized that once Elawi lands her Test of Fate, then it's time to just get out of there. This fight was also 10 years ago since you had Burger King. Okay, so this fight was also a bit unfortunate, right? We wanted to salvage the dragon fight, and so we wanted to go for J4. But here's the mistake, and we already wrote this down in our learning document. We wanted to salvage this mistake. Look, we go for the J4, and what does he do? He flashes out. After he flashed out, that's when we should have used our flash as well. Without our flash, we get good use of our abilities, so we die in the fight for that. Looks like we also died during this fight. We had a pretty good roam here. Since we saw the fight starting, we wanted to join in. Let's see, by the time we join in, we see that we have positioning advantage and we know that these guys are low. So we go in here before they have vision to stop us. My ability did land. Once Lucian does that, I should have just flashed after the Lucian. I shouldn't have used my ult. The huge learnings in the games today has been that I need to use my flash. I need to use my flashes better. Sometimes it's better not to throw the ult and just the flash out. But what do you guys think? Because I think Fiochi's also told us that we need to pay attention to how we've been using our ultimates. I think it makes a big difference. The exchange, okay, on the engage. Yeah, I think you're right about that, Fiochi. And then saved ult and flash. That would have worked too, yeah. Funnily enough, I was waiting for Lucian to try to escape, and then I wanted to follow up when he escaped. But instead, well, you saw how that played out. But yeah, no, thanks for that advice, Fiochi. Just gonna take a short break here to restart my client and get some water. Okay, Fiochi and Noseong both raised a good point about the usefulness of the Ignite. Also about how when we use the Ignite, we should use it early. Okay, so the first, let's see how the first few parts of the laning phase worked out. We didn't get a chance to use our Ignite during the laning phase. Why did we take the recall here? That was because we were involved maybe in a successful gank or something, I think. Yeah, so this is after the successful gank on the Laui. After this we took... Did we take the recall or no? Yeah, we took the recall to get the ruby crystal. Then we came back and unfortunately we got DC'd, but that's okay. After we came back, let's continue reviewing to see. Okay, so first we had to catch back up, fair enough. But why am I recalling? Oh, to get my tier 2 boots? Yeah, that's really useful. Now let's see, how do we play this out? So far this is going okay, this is going okay. Yeah. So this was the first mistake we made with our Ignite. Dodging the tentacles, we shouldn't have used the Ignite there. We used the Ignite too soon. We shouldn't have used the Ignite so soon in the exchange. We were a bit nervous because of the Alawi ult, but because the Test of Fate Ghost wasn't there, then it meant that since the Test of Fate Ghost wasn't there, it meant that we didn't need it. Then again we died, but let's see what happens with the next one. Okay, so was our Ignite useful here? Let's see, I think we're teleporting here, yeah, we're teleporting. So we teleported into this fight. Let's slow it down. Enhance. Where is Zen? Zen is here. I made sure to just keep hitting the J4. Am I gonna drop the Ignite on the J4? Okay, yeah, J4 just signed his own death sentence. We start igniting the Malzahar, but it wasn't actually needed there, so we shouldn't have ignited the Malzahar there. And then, yeah, Lucian messed up his abilities, ripped in Pep. Let's see, what's going on here? Okay, this was where we ran away from the Sitwani because she used her ultimate while she had Test of Fate already burning. What's the next situation? Oh, here we were thinking about joining on that team fight, but it was too late because the wave was already there. Here we're late to the dragon fight, but I think my team secured it because of the pick. So that was good. Let's see how many chances we had. Here against Malzahar, better to just back off. Okay, here, let's see if things work out okay here with our Ignites. What do I do after this? Yeah, okay, I went mid. And then I went bot. Couldn't get the Lucian. Pushed this out a little bit and then recalled myself. What did I do after this? I went top lane. I was on a roam timing after getting that wave. So yeah, this is where I teleported there and I didn't use my flash. Yeah, so let's see, 30-minute mark. I've used my Ignite a few times, but it didn't always work out. We looked at that fight already. Where's the next chance I have to use my Ignite? It would be in this next fight that's about to happen here. Didn't need my Ignite. Got a decent fight there, and then decided to get out of there and go back top. I still had my Ignite, so Ignite's not that useful in pick situations. What else do we have here? So let's see, the next fight that happens here. Where's my Ignite? A bit sus fighting into this corridor, but you know what I thought about in this situation? I thought that since I have my Caitlyn getting caught by that tentacle is really unfortunate. I should be igniting someone here. I should be igniting someone. Good dash. Good ult. Now who am I gonna ignite here? The Jarvan? Probably the Jarvan, right? I still haven't used my ignite. Yeah, see, if I had ignited the Jarvan, he would have already been dead back there. And I wouldn't have had to use my flash. So we need to be more liberal with our ignite. We learned about using our where's my ignite? I still haven't used my ignite. I was so happy I survived that. Obviously back off here because I can't go back in. Let's see what the next fight happens. And see about if there was another chance to use my ignite here. Was this a good pick? This was a good pick. We got quite a few of them. Didn't need to use my ignite. Okay, I used my ignite back here. For what purpose did I use my ignite? Wait, my ignite is gone? So where did I use it? I used my ignite here, apparently. So I have ignite. Let's see how I use it here. Did I ignite the Lucian? No, it looks like I ignited the J4, so I'm happy about that. Staying with it. Okay, let's see, where's the next opportunity to use our ignite? Back here. Now here it's coming back off of cooldown. During this fight. Why did I use my ignite during this fight? Is it the client that's just bugging out? It seems like the client is struggling to track our ignite. Ignite's still on 1 minute 30. Let's see when. Okay, so I have my ignite again. Where's the next fight that's gonna happen? Bot lane. Okay, yeah, let's see here. Oh, this is where I went for this Caitlyn. I saw this happening. I saw this coming. I wish there was a way in the replay to see how much gold you have. Interface visibility. Chat objectives settings button. Where's the settings button? It's saying that there's a settings button. Oh, it's down there. Okay, let's slow this down because I want to see what these settings are. Camera control, what? Time interface maybe? Let's see if I can toggle time controls, objectives, toggle scoreboard items. Let's try X. Yeah, okay, cool. So I went back and I did spend my gold. On what I spent it on? Oh, I have all my items and shit. So here I saw this happening, right? I didn't want to fight this because, of course, the okay. Ignite the J4. I was supposed to ignite the J4. I did ignite him in the end. If I had just used my QSS, I would have been able to survive that longer. What is it that I didn't take note of when I came to this fight? Let's see what I didn't take note of. So I knew it was Malzahar and J4. I didn't take note of the fact that Ilaoi was mid. So when I come running in here, I just wanted to make the most of this. Getting the J4. I could see the Nami and the Lucian. QSS now. QSS. So QSS comes before the ult. Use the QSS. That's the takeaway. Because if I got my passive off there, then Sejuani would have been able to re-enter the fight and Xerath was close as well. And then after that, we basically just end the game through some picks and stuff. Okay. So yeah. Basically, from what I can tell about the Ignite is with the Alawi is the way I see it now is kind of like if you have a matchup, like for example, one of these matchups where it's a pure tank, you don't need Ignite against pure tanks because just kiting them is already going to be enough. Just stacking up your passive is already going to be enough. Ignite is useful against fighting lanes. In fighting lanes, Ignite is going to be useful because the more you can assert your dominance and get good medium length trades, that's going to help in terms of keeping control over the lane. From what I've seen in the last 2 games today alone, the main takeaways have just been about, we're going to write down in the learning document what we just learned there as well. Use Ignite faster, use QSS before ulting, use Flash before ulting. Ult is for the team fight, is for the fight, not for the stacks. I think the stacks on the ult is pretty cool stuff, right? But there's so many ways to get, oh sweet, that's the Aatrox, but it looks like I think it's Aatrox jungle. What am I saying? Yeah, so the ultimate is useful for the team fights, avoiding CC, getting high pressure kills, right? Like landing a bunch of damage on top of a carry's head, and then ultimately the clutches. Because we have so much cooldown reduction, it's easy for us to use our cooldowns to stack up our passive. And we also have the auto attack rune, so as long as we're hitting someone, we will be able to use our... So I'm gonna add that to the learning as well. Use the E to dodge 3 cooldowns. Use E to dodge as well as outer edge. Okay, I wanted to start a poll. Manage prediction, choose outcome, done. Okay, we didn't actually get any predictions about the, if we're gonna get back to plat, so we're gonna open it up again. I don't know, you guys think we're gonna be able to get back to plat tonight? If we're able to get the win streak going, okay, set, I haven't actually seen how the challengers play this matchup, this set matchup. Bone plating definitely. Okay, Zahin versus Set. There we go. 1 month ago, so we check this out. Let's see, we are looking at how to win this. And I mean, the thing that helps so much when facing, when looking at how the challengers play out the matchups. So this one isn't, excuse me, this one isn't that relevant because the the set already was caught out there. But that looks like to me that the Zahin, you want to fight early against set. Getting a lot of information just from those two already. And I mean, this is really what it comes down to, where like, I think people really feel like mechanics is how you win. I should have taken Doran's Blade. I fucked up by not taking Doran's Blade. I really fucked that up by not taking Doran's Blade. Whew, I fucked that up. But it's okay. Let's see. So level 1, it looks like the Zahin isn't hard forcing against the set. He lets him get... Okay, so he does let him... We beat him once we get our level 2. early trading to try to get into the lane is useful. But no, like for me, decision making is the way that we really climb and really rank up. But what has it been for you guys?
This is atonement.
I'm gonna start pushing this wave. I'm not gonna let him get that CS for free, but we're not gonna miss ours either. I'm gonna keep hitting the wave because Set hits the wave. Oh, cool! He started his E. So us going for extended trades is just fine. There we got the extended trade. I tried to dodge the true damage, but it wasn't meant to be. We don't have our cooldowns, but neither does Set, and his cooldown is much longer than ours. Here we go all in on the Set. I made sure to wait 1 second so that I could get the okay, Set has good trades when the lane is long like this. So as long as we dodge the stun, right, against a minion, there we go. As long as we dodge the stun, we should be able to crash this now. Just gonna make sure to get the last hits, even though I'm hitting the minions. The minions are not cooperating right now, but it looks like we're good to go. I thought we'd be able to get that minion there. We crashed this wave. The wave does crash, and it's a massive crash. We're gonna recall here. This is a cheater recall. I don't know how well it's gonna work, but one thing's for sure, no, it's not gonna work. This is not a cheater recall. Just the thing is that Set is really good into the long lane. Unfortunate they're missing the E. We're gonna respect and stay back here. Oh, okay, so he got his ward there. We can't walk forward because of the pressure in the long lane. When the wave is bouncing back towards us, we really have to respect the Set. Like even there, if we had taken a trade there with the Set, it would have been devastating. Let's see here. So we're just trying to get our minions without getting hit by the Set combo. Set could have landed his combo there, but he didn't take notes. He should go for the recall here, but instead he goes for the ward. So we're gonna hit this minion here. Okay, there it looked like he was trying to get a trade onto us, so we just dragged that minion through. Luckily he used his Q there, so we know he's not looking for the trade. We can kill this minion here for free, especially if he doesn't drag us in. But right now, the way that the lane is set up, this is not going to be that easy to... he got the... dodged the true damage, so that's good. New Summoner Sofa CEO. How's it going, Purple? Oh no, period boots. I thought that was Purple. How you doing? Period boots. I see your comment is about the new Summoner Sofa had Gang CEO. Have I seen it? No. What is the Summoner Sofa? Is that the what is that? The BBC podcast? The Coach Curtis podcast? So we're not doing too good here. Sheen helps us against Set, but what helps us more is tier 2 boots. You're chilling? That's what's up. How did you actually end up finding the stream? We're over here trying to beat this Set, but it's not going too well. It's gonna be hard to get this minion here without eating a massive trade. We got lucky. Miss Chime Chime's new show? Oh, okay, but I've never heard of Miss Chime Chimes. That sounds like, you're clicking around? That's fucking awesome, dude. Did you, am I the first African League of Legends streamer that you've ever seen, or have you been seeing a lot of Africans streaming on 200 ping? Because I've never heard of Miss Chime Chimes. Yeah, we're the first. I love being the first African streamer that people see, and then streaming League of Legends as well. Like, this is my favorite game by far. I guess because you're, what's called? Because you are, hold on, I just have to focus on, I wanted to use my, he's in trouble. That's a really nice dodge you just did there, though. You didn't have to flash. But he did actually have to flash. Set could have killed him with the flash. Since you are listening to League of Legends podcasts, does that mean you also listen, you also play League? Like, most of the people in our community are support players. What about you? Decent trade there for the set. He dodged that true damage quite nicely. I'm gonna take the recall here. Oh, you're on the East Coast time zone in the US. I used to actually live in the East Coast. I used to live in New York. That's where I found out. You're a bad player? Bad lane? Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, we're a bad player too. That's why if you press exclamation point learn, you'll be able to see our learning document. Basically, we basically keep it updated with all the different things that we're trying to learn in the game right now. Namibia coming in for the cheeky gank. How well do you think this is going to work out? Okay, she got the set flash, so that's really good. I want to crash this and recall. Set could have killed us right there, he just didn't notice. Namibia with the re-gank on the set. She just has to watch out for the inevitable... Oh shit, Seraphine gank? Sorry, period dudes. I had to focus there. Yeah. So what lane do you play? We're a top lane main ourselves. We have the prediction right now going that. Do you guys think we're gonna be able to get back into platinum tonight? Tier 2 boots is gonna be huge here. Also, just having that little bit of extra HP is gonna be huge as well. We're gonna make sure to dodge the set's true damage on his W. You're down to duo? Yeah, dude, Noseong, please, dude. Yeah, I'm looking for a duo. I haven't duoed with anyone yet. Period boots, Noseong is our resident, one of our resident coaches. We have 2 coaches. Let's see, I'm okay with going for the set here because I have item advantage in a huge way. I can't get aggro from the minions, so I'm gonna hop on them here. And also put period boots, what we were talking about just now is how, like, I think most players in League of Legends feel like mechanics is really like a big deal when it comes to improving at League of Legends. But to me, it actually is decision making. Decision making is definitely how we were able to climb out of Iron. We started our climb basically 4 or 5... Oh no, it's June already, so about 6 months ago we started our climb. And then we just hit platinum a few days ago. Last week, I believe. I think it was like last week Monday. So he's got level 8 advantage, and he has advantage in terms of the... I thought he was going to go for a trade there, but he decided not to, so that's cool. Let's see, how can we trade around here? So Noseong, are you going to wait for us to finish this game, or are you going... Okay, we're going to go all in on the set here, because he used his cooldown. Just trying to make sure that we actually keep our passive stacking. If we keep our passive stacking, we're going to be good on any of the trades like that. So we land a massive trade on the set. I think set is a bit... You wait? Okay, cool. What do you think about our choice here, by the way, Noseong, to get tier 2 boots first? I watched a lot of replays, challenger replays, to see how people have been playing the matchups. That's been a huge learning experience for me here. He shouldn't be able to get any minions now because his HP is too low. Yeah, tier 2 boots rush is good for the OTP top. He shouldn't be able to get any CS here. I thought he was going to try go for that last hit. I'm here denying him the last hit, but if Aatrox ganks actually, I'll die at 1 million deaths. So I have to pay attention to how Set plays the laning. Once he starts getting overly aggressive, then I know that Aatrox is probably there. We managed to dodge the true damage on his W. Oh, that minion betrayed us! That minion fucking betrayed us! Did you see that? So we're looking for a chance basically to all in the set and use our ignite. If Aatrox ganks us though, I don't think we'll survive. I don't think we'll survive. So there's an unfortunate minion. His Aatrox is on mid, so that's good. But here we can deny set this minion as well. Just make sure to get our minions too. Yeah, no, today has been a really good day for League. We have been learning a lot. Set is fucking up here because Aatrox is on the bottom side. Okay, here we want to ignite. I was gonna say that we wanted to use our ult to dodge his W, but I kind of spazzed out there. A mental boom. Master Yi needs help here. Us going for the Aurora is not going to be easy, although I do know that she has that kind of situation. So I'm going straight back here because I don't want the Master Yi to die. Hey, 7 mod! 7 mod is here, boys. 7 mod is here. That's unfortunate. I'm going to help the Namibia here. Does she have the egg form? No, her egg's on cooldown. I'm going to use my ult to dodge the Q3, not able to dodge it, but his Q1 isn't enough to resurrect on, but yeah, I fucked that up mechanically. I actually thought that we had the easy kill on the Aatrox, but I fucked up my mechanics. 7 mod, I got too excited, so I ended up inting, man. And we've been doing so good this game as well. I feel so bad about that. Emotional damage. And I should... Wait, I did use my flash? What did I use my flash for there? That's definitely going to be a situation to review what happened. 7 mod, are you going to be playing some more League of Legends tonight? And how did your studying go? Alright guys, so Set is basically fully back in the lane now. What kind of considerations do you guys think we need to make? For me right now, I think the main consideration is the fact that this lane is going to auto-push. The lane's going to auto-push, and since we don't have our ult, we actually have to be careful. But if Set doesn't know that, then we're going to be just fine. We got 30 seconds. 30 more seconds. Okay, he used his cooldown, so we're okay to fight here because we still have our passive. We messed that up by not using our what's called. He still has it. He has his little grubbies coming back. Studying all day. Your exam today was amazing. Yes, you were cooking in the exam too. It's 7 mod. Everything's working out. Oh, 7 mod. Thanks. You just reminded us that we have to look at that skill cap after this. Hold on. We can fight the Set here. It's okay to fight the Set here. Dodge the true damage. We dodged the true damage, so that's a good trade for us. Here, Set will want to get his hands on us. That's his best chance. Do you guys think I should auto-shove this wave now that Set is low? No, better to deny him by just mogging him. Yeah, no, so 7 mod, we're gonna check out skill cap after this for sure. Also, by the way, 7 mod, I was watching Trick2G. Yeah, please post the link again. You're a VIP, so you can post as many links as you want, brother. We were checking out Trick2G, and Trick2G has returned to jungle. He has returned to the jungle Udyr. So this push wasn't great. It didn't land in a nice place. Oh, here comes Set. Here comes Set. Oh, since he has Stride Breaker, we want to back off. I'm gonna recall here, especially if he lets us like this. This is a free recall. With Sheen, we're gonna be way stronger than the Set. With Sheen, we're gonna be way stronger. So we go ahead and take the recall there. Yeah, please send the link again, 7 mod. We're gonna check it out after this match. Aatrox was seen on the map, I don't know where. Wow. I'm surprised that the enemy team managed to get that dragon. Let's see, we can beat Set as long as he doesn't land his stun. Because without his stun, he won't have an easy time with us getting our... Thanks for the link, 7 mod. And what were you saying is the best content on skill cap right now? In your experience, 7 mod so far? What has been the what's called information? We don't want him to land his stun. We didn't dodge the true damage, but we're still okay. We want to go for the Aatrox. He's kiting us pretty well here, but his Q is running out of cooldown. Him landing. I'm glad. So we got Aatrox's cooldown, and now we're going to be able to teleport back to lane. We got Aatrox's ult. We can't land our little juicy cube thingy in a good bush here. So we can put it in this one here. I'm glad that worked out in terms of us surviving. We didn't have flash there, so we had to panic and get out. So that for you, 7 mod, has that been the main one? That it's what's it called? He doesn't have ult. Aatrox doesn't have ult. But the problem is the set coming from behind the Namibia. There's a set in that bush. I can't move without first getting this wave at least because of how much Aatrox denied us. Looks like the fight ended. The regank from the Aatrox here won't do much for them because of our item advantage on the set. But no, the Aatrox has fully focused damage, so we have to be careful. Master Yi feels like, I guess he doesn't have any way to help us here. We're gonna head into this jungle here before we take our recall. First we just want to see what's actually going on. So it looks like he decided to take that. Okay, Namibia needs our help here. She didn't have to use her egg form, so that's good. We got a roam timing here on the Aurora, but she saw us coming. Is Set shoving the wave or is he freezing it? He should be shoving it now because we have this. We've already used our roam timing. It looks like Namibia has decided to go top, so we're gonna shove this wave in and then we'll go. But you don't have the subscription on the paid website? Yeah, that's what we wanted to find out from you, what the best free content is, because I don't have the skill cap subscription either. Let's see, I'm trying to get this tower here. Master Yi pinged us to get back. We should be able to kill this Aatrox. Land our ignite sooner. Unfortunately, our what's called wasn't able to land, but this is good against the Aatrox. It's no longer good. We got the Aurora, but it looks like it wasn't worth it. We didn't press tab. If we pressed tab there, it would have made a big difference, because then we would have seen that it wasn't worth it to go for the Aurora. You just use the build guide that you said helps optimizing build guides for the correct runes. Yeah, that's a really good point there, 7 mod. And guys, we have this poll going. If you guys think that we're going to be able to get back into what's called tonight. If you think we're going to be able to get back into Platinum tonight. Alright, so I went for the Stride Breaker because there's so much movement happening on the map. So it looks like it's just Set and Aatrox. No, don't fight that. Don't fight that. I need the help of this Swain. Okay, that was really good thingy there. Huge shutdown, so it worked out. We definitely helped our team win that. Looks like also, I was just about to say I really hope the what's it called? So everything worked out. We can mental reset. We can mental reset. I'm definitely going to start working towards some healing reduction. In what form do I get the healing reduction? Now, Nivea already has the healing reduction, but her being able to stay on top of the Aatrox isn't really looking like it's much of a thing. So we get our attack speed here so we can keep pushing. We have teleport for the dragon. You go mid, I'll go top. I have teleport. Yeah. So basically the topic here in this match, guys, is people feel like, I think people see League of Legends and ranked and feel like it's the thingy that makes a difference. It's the mechanics that make the biggest difference. But for me, from what I've seen, it's the decision making that makes the biggest difference. Like for example, this Set, I think he didn't. I just want the blue buff first before I go there. This is bad. There wouldn't be a point in me teleporting right now because the dragon is already being taken. But I will teleport here if Aatrox fucks this up. Okay, there. So I'm teleporting here because I want kill this Aatrox. He's the enemy team's biggest winning condition. Obviously, I'll go for Aatrox if I can, but it looks like she wanted smoke. Okay, I got the teleport. I mean, I got flash from both of them, so I'm glad with how the teleport worked out. Wasn't able to get the follow up there, so that's unfortunate. But I caught the Q. Now I gotta go back top lane. It looks like Set is on mid here. Looks like Set is on mid. There he is. So I'm glad I was able to see him. Swain is a bit deep though. Is he not gonna be able to escape here? Just gonna pull the Set in here. He's going for us. I have to dodge the true damage. Okay, teammates putting in work. I helped. Holy shit, guys. So, make sure you guys vote on that prediction. The prediction's gonna end soon, but the way I'm seeing it, I think that we're going to... Mechanics can get you potentially the Emerald Diamond. I think there's quite a few people who would agree with you, Noseong. In fact, I thought that it was 7mod who responded and said that, and I was gonna say there's a guy called Noseong in our chat, and I think he would have that opinion. Aatrox can kill us here, so that's unfortunate. But I want to crash this wave because Swain is on mid lane. So I'm gonna recall here. Hopefully it's a safe recall. I got the blue trinket, but I can't use it anywhere useful right now. I'll just pop it there. I haven't been making very good uses of my. I haven't made very good uses of the. So Baron's up, so I'm gonna go bottom. Oh, I don't have teleport. No, I gotta go top. I don't have teleport. No, 7mod. The games today have been amazing, man. We lost one game, but as Fiochi noted, it was one of those games where it's just kind of like a random team comp. So there was just fight after fight happening. And due to that fight after fight nature, we weren't able to do much, even though we weren't doing that badly. I'm with you. Yeah, I was about to say I won't let them get an easy pick on their Namibia. But what about you? Yeah, I'm about to duo with Noseong. Noseong, did we even ever Did we even ever add you? What is your username again, Noseong? I mean, I know you do have one account, right? The one you used to play on the. Oh, that was dangerous. Set could have gone in on us there. They're fighting on. Oh, sweet. So Set got the Hullbreaker, so that makes our life a lot easier. How soon till my power spike? It's pretty soon. You don't think so? Okay, we'll add each other after this. Yeah, 7mod, they're definitely A-ramming. And that's what I was talking about. That's dangerous. That's what I was talking about when I was saying that decision making helps a lot in this game. So they killed Anivia through her egg form. Set is coming back this way. Doesn't look like he can see us though. We don't want any fights here because the mid lane is the one that's pushing, but we definitely can get a gank on the mid lane here. Doesn't look like it's gonna happen. You should have predicted not doing it, not getting the plan. Okay, fair enough. I have to go bot lane because I don't have teleport. This is a bit late for me to start going bot lane though. Anivia has TP, so she can take. Let's go. This blue trinket here will help a little bit. No, Anivia, you have to take top because I don't have TP. Anivia, you gotta take top. I don't have TP. I don't have TP. Yeah, exactly. Noseong just said that. Noseong is trolling pretty hard. So this situation is looking cursed as hell for our team. How soon till my power spike? It's still really far away. I'm gonna be able to get in the back here. Enemy team can already see me though. So it's gonna be pretty easy for them to catch me if they want to, but it looks like they've decided to keep playing on mid. So I think this is gonna give us a chance to get the get the crab. It just depends on if they notice me. If they notice me, I'm gonna be in big trouble here. I'm trying to get this crab, guys. I wasn't able to get it. I thought I could get it while they were busy with the dragon. Looks like it wasn't meant to be. And in terms of how this match has gone so far, guys, any considerations that we need to make? Look at the enemy team and look at our team. This is Aatrox dying here. I'm just gonna keep focusing on the Aatrox. I managed to get my passive off. Where is my teammates? Oh god. I thought that was ours. I thought we had that. What is it that I didn't understand about that situation that meant that we weren't gonna win there? Yeah, Fiochi would believe. Yeah, Fiochi does believe, man. Fiochi does believe. What do you guys think was the consideration there that I didn't make that allowed them to get that winning team fight? Because to me, I thought that because of the proximity to our base, we would have won that fight. Maybe the decision was just that we need more time to scale. We need more time to scale because Master Yi's behind. What do you guys think about this match, our team compositions and how they're doing? Really what's happening now is it's the front laners, the front line who's helping the enemy team the most. Oh shit, this is bad. I'm gonna have to flash here, but Swain wasn't able to land his skill shot. I should be able to escape here. I should be able to get that Aatrox. Okay, I'm just gonna get my HP. So basically, so the anti-heal, so the factor with the anti-heal is that Namibia is the one who has the anti-heal, so it's a good point that I shouldn't start fighting the Aatrox until Namibia arrives at the fight. I have teleport. I can beat the mid laner on the lane fight, but I don't want to die. I need to teleport to that fight, but we don't have any wards. And as far as items go, guys, what's gonna give us the best chance of having good team fights when there's an Aatrox, you know, banging on our head? What is gonna be the game changer for fighting into Aatrox fights? Obviously armor. Death Dance is probably just that simple. We can't see Aatrox yet, and we have to get this. We have to get out of there now. We have to get out of there. That's a bad situation now. There's no chance that Aatrox isn't going to show up there. Teammates doesn't look like they're going to be able to get out of there. I don't have my passive, and we need to heal our base, so just getting the push here is the way to go. This is a throw, guys. This is a throw. There's a throw happening on the map right now. There is a throw happening on the map right now. I want to see if anyone's coming for me. If no one's coming for me, then I'll crash this wave. Wow, enemy team decided not to take the Baron. That's huge. That's really strange. Really strange. Go towards my Death Dance here. I don't have red buff and I don't have anti-heal, so I'm not gonna fight this guy. So you're saying that the whole team should have anti-heal. I'm waiting for the Namibia before I start this fight. We're not gonna be able to kill the set yet before he ends the match. Where is that little rat? And Master Yi able to get a good fight going there. Yeah, Namibia was the only one who had the anti-heal. Set doesn't have teleport anymore. I say go for the Baron. Oh, Master Yi's dead again. Okay, so this situation is about having enough vision so that Set can't just run in and end the game. He's gonna want to run in and just end the game. I'm gonna get my Clawfield's Warhammer here, but I'm just gonna push one more wave before the hammer. Jin is blaming you while going into melee range. That's why I made the That's why I made the chat bigger. I haven't actually myself even looked at the chat a single time. Who's that who teleported top lane? I'm gonna go top lane. I opened up the chat just so that you guys can see it. I would say try to get out of there. Because we need to stop that Set pushing on mid. So Swain feels like he's wasting their time, but I don't think it's a good use of his time. I think that's the issue. So epic catch there by the from the enemy team. Yeah, I mean it is the Elder Drake, right? So it is going to be worth it for me to show up here for this fight. What's my way of getting into this fight though? Which direction should I go here? I'm gonna hit this tower one time. Just have to be careful. I hope that they can... Okay, I'm gonna teleport here. I'm going to get the tower first. I have to help the... Caitlyn keeps cuffing me. It's a really good... 6 seconds until Jin. So I have to just survive here. I'll obviously flash there. Oh, Set's already ending the game. So that was a pretty bad loss, guys, because that was a free win. I really threw there. So let's get you in the match then. Noseon. What was your summoner name again? That was devastating. Free loss there that we just threw away. Let's go to the replay while we wait for Noseon to share his information, so we can do it. Just logging in now. Okay, cool. I'll send you my details. While you're logging in, I will show you the replay. No, I'll post my summoner name here. #Ace. Don't forget to check the website. I had already forgotten, brother. So I'm gonna check it now. Thanks for that. Sorry, my chat just hadn't loaded. Oh my god, that was so devastating. I took emotional damage in that loss, you guys. Just posting this link so that I can see it on my main PC. 1 second. Hey, what's going on? Oh, Anivia, please accept my sincere apology. That loss was 100% on me. You did so good. I failed my mechanics during the fight, and I also failed... wait, why can't I download the replay? You're currently watching the replay. Okay, cool. So here's the first fight where I failed my mechanics. I had so much control. So we're just looking at... Okay, so look at this. Look at this situation here. So I saw that Master Yi needed some help. I didn't know that Aatrox was here. But am I saying this correctly? Toast Sid? That's your name? I predicted that maybe they would come for the dive on the Master Yi, but then once Anivia showed up here, I thought Aatrox was already dead. I kind of just counted him out. I shouldn't have ulted so early. I thought he was going to use his Q3. And then I messed up my flash as well. And here I wasn't trying as hard in the fight too because I just thought he would die. But I need to start thinking of Aatrox as... I needed to start thinking of Aatrox as a, what's it called? Like as a Warwick basically, you know? And then here's another hard throw. Got the push here. And then when I re-entered this fight, I was trying to go for the mid laner, but it was a waste. It was a waste to go for the mid laner because she was already so low. And after that, it just felt like the match was kind of just melting away. Okay, so I wasn't here for this fight on the mid lane. That ended up them getting the Baron. Yeah, it was a bit cooked. But Toasted, thanks so much for, yeah, you totally destroyed that Aurora. But Toasted, either way, thanks for coming by the chat. And are you gonna be playing more League of Legends tonight, Toasted, or is that the last game for you? We're over here looking at the skill capped. Oh, so this is what you meant, 7mod. You're looking at the tier lists through the website. One more before bed. Yeah, well, I mean that gives us a chance to thank all the new chatters. You guys have been awesome tonight. We learned a lot, and also appreciate you guys helping us get our follower and subscription goals. Toasted with the insane follow there. I can't believe you, brother. I can't believe you. Wow, Zahin's in B tier. Can you believe that? So we click on the Zahin here. We're looking at the skill cap information. That's 7. Yeah, we live to learn, man. So have you found the same thing? Before this, we were talking about how hey, how did you find us? We were talking about how most people think that the mechanics are the way to improve and climb in League of Legends, but actually I feel like it's the decision making. That's what I feel like for me. The decision making is what makes a big difference when you improve at when you try to improve at League of Legends. And are you a Namibia main, or are you just picking Namibia because she's strong? You gotta start playing now. Trying to push Plat 2. Wish you luck. Good luck, 7mod. You got this, man. And I really like this skill cap information that you're sharing here, by the way. I really like this. I really like this information that you shared here, 7mod. It's really good. And guys, we're duoing right now with Noseong. We on this skill capped site that 7mod shared with us. There's actually so much information. I want to read it, but Gromp is popping off. Gromp is the Jinx, so that makes sense. Krug is also popping off. That's a Kindred, so you know these guys are very excited. Scuttlecrab. Lulu is sitting quietly. She just said hi, Unk. So that's cool. Yes. Hello, people in the match right now. Nice to meet you. We're going for the hard win here. I think this is a teleport game. No, it's against a Yasuo. So I'm taking Doran's Blade. And I'm taking Bone Plating. And we're gonna try to get decent medium trade whenever our okay, so the attack speed is good in this matchup because it's against Yasuo. No, but yeah, no, we'll take the extra attack speed as well, and we'll take the damage on here so that when we do deal damage, it's effective. Yeah, 7mod's about to go for Plat 2, guys, so make sure to wish him luck. I just have to use the restroom real quick. Wow, I almost dropped my light. I think it would have broken there if I dropped it. Luckily I caught it before it fell. Let's start up the prediction as well again. If you guys think we're going to be able to hit up Plat tonight, you can use some of your points to vote. Hey, Paul Print, how are you? Yeah, I have to go to the are you one of the people? Oh, you're the Lulu? Yeah, well, Paul Print, we were just commenting on how in the chat you were the only one just quietly observing. So Lulu, seems like you're the stoic one amongst us. Okay, sweet, that's right. You know, something I feel that's funny about League of Legends is, I feel like League of Legends is the kind of game that you play over the course of your life. Okay, so it's Varus. Varus is going to be doing crazy shit on top of us. Hey, Scaredy Cat. Oh, you're the Kindred? Dude, welcome to the chat, dude. Thanks so much for coming by, you guys. Do you guys think we're gonna be able to hit Plat tonight, or do you think that's kind of cooked? I mean, it's still 9:45, so we got plenty of games to go. And hopefully, you know, getting wins while we are... I'm taking Doran's Blade, guys. I'm taking Doran's Blade. Why am I taking Doran's Blade against Varus? Because I wanna hit him. I wanna hit him. The guys in the oh, you're the Jinx? Interlinked one. Now this is a perfect chance to thank all the new chatters. We've had a bunch of people come through today and show support. I really appreciate you guys. Also thanks to all the new followers. You guys were about to hit our follower goal. I think we're at like 460 almost now. So really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. But what do you guys think? Do you think that Jinx with the Bukkake together? Okay. I'm not going to be taking the Bukkake straight to the face. We're going to hop in the bush immediately. And we are going to look for the trade on the Varus. Just waiting to see what he does. Okay, he used his ward there. He got his press the attack, so good for him. The ward he put the... he's going to be able to get another auto attack there. Okay, we're going back in on the Varus here. He's got barrier. Is he going to be able to kill us here? He's got so much movement speed. No, there he moved back, so that's good for us. The wave is pushing in. What's our way to come back in health-wise? I don't think we're going to be able to come back in health-wise. The minions, for some reason, aren't killing each other fast enough. I think if Varus lands an empowered Q here, we'll die. And this Varus is moving kind of nicely. Wall of Shame, by the way, I can see your comments, man. I can see your comments. I'm pretty happy with the trades we landed on Varus so far, and I think Doran's shield would have been fine, actually. Where is the jungler? Jungler's all the way in the middle of Namibia. Unfortunate here, we're gonna have to give Varus the chance to land this nicely. We're not gonna be able to stop the Varus from getting the... hide my map? Lol? No, I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna be stream sniping today. We're gonna hit the cannon. We want to get the cannon minion. Here we can go for the stun on the Varus. We messed up there, so we didn't use our E. That's really good damage there that the Varus lands on us. We're not trying to take another auto attack. This is what we wanted. We wanted to use our Q on the wave there. But what do you guys think? Do you agree that League of Legends is that kind of game that you kind of play over the course of your lifespan, you know? You don't just randomly pick up League and play it once. Let's see. Doesn't look like Kindred's going to be able to gank here. So we still got to stand around a little bit longer since she's busy with the... okay, they got a good hit there on the Vlad. So far so good. That's a huge double kill there on the Vlad. Vlad is actually our duo, by the way. Here I can go for the trade on the Varus. Just a little cheeky trade. Looks like Kindred's on their way. I'm gonna hop into the bush here. Okay, that's a crazy flash. I'll flash onto the Varus. I could have killed him there. Sorry. Really sorry about that. I could have flashed onto the Varus there and killed him with my Ignite combo. Also, I failed there as well because from what we've seen in the high elo replays, the Zahins really have that killing instinct. I feel so bad for the Kindred there. They had to use their flash and weren't able. And of course, Kindred needs the stacks as well. So I actually really fucked the Kindred there. I'm so sorry, Kindred. I really messed things up for you there. I'm gonna start rushing towards our tier 2 boots. Rush towards our tier 2 boots or just take more attack damage. Rush towards our tier 2 boots is the way to do this. Because if I just take more attack damage, he's gonna be able to walk away too quickly. In fact, actually, now that I think about it, it was probably better to just go for the Ruby Crystal and the Ruby Crystal and the thingy. Okay, so here we're gonna try to play around our level 6. So we're gonna stay healthy while we work towards our level 6. Varus doesn't have flash, right? He doesn't have flash, so we're not trying to. Okay, he predicted there. He predicted there. We're not trying to take mad damage from the Varus. Took a bit too much damage there, but we'll heal up. He's taking crazy damage from the minions. He's about to hit level 6 though on this next wave. We messed up as well because we know that we're just waiting for our chance to go in on the Varus. We had our chance there with the Kindred and we really messed up by not all-inning. So now we have our level 6. We're not trying to get Giga hit by the Varus. Here though, this is going to be good because we can dodge that, and he doesn't have what's called anymore. Just have to make sure we land our skill shot. Oh, he cucked us with barrier. I forgot about his barrier. Oh man, and he's got TP, so he's gonna come right back to the lane. But first he has to complete his recall. We're not gonna be able to get a hit on that, what's called, on that tower. This is really fucking bad, guys. No, he doesn't have TP, he has barrier. What am I saying? Oh god. This is so messy. Wall of Shame, I'll check out your comments right after this. I should have tried to get that crust thing because now I'm gonna have to sit in base. Just text if you want a duo. Let's catch up to Wall of Shame's comment. You need to do the wards here for the extra god. Yeah. That's a good point there, Wall of Shame. We need to ding the what's called. We need to ding the wards. Varus doesn't have barrier now, and his ult's on cooldown. So this is the chance we're waiting for here. The odds of there being a ward is pretty high. I mean, we saw the Varus walk forward. Yeah, okay. I'm coming. No, we have to back off now. I'm gonna miss too many minions. Oh shit, Thresh is here. Kindred has her, what's it called though? Kindred has her ult. Just gonna start hitting the Thresh. Maybe should have hit someone. Ult here so that I can get the stacks. Nice Kindred ult there. I'm going straight for the Varus here. Is Kindred gonna be okay against the Zac, do you think? Looks like Kindred's okay. Should be able to get the Varus here. Now I should be able to get the Thresh. Nice Jinx ult. Not gonna be easy to catch the Zac here, but it will be easier if he's doing shit like this. Unfortunately, not able to get the Zac there, but it worked out. This time we didn't mess up the Kindred's fighting. That was really good from the Kindred. So this is gonna crash, but Varus is coming back to lane really fast. Because he also leveled up his boots. We have to back off here because the Varus is going to be back in lane already. There's a ward in this bush, so recalling back here is the way to do it. Varus walking forward, we pay attention to that. Oh, And what do you guys think about this match so far? I think Stridebreaker is going to be the one to go against Varus because Stridebreaker is going to be the one to go against Varus because if we can Stridebreaker on top of him, then he's going to die. Drink some water here. And then after this, I gotta get some more water. We know the bushes are all watered up. Gonna have to accept that we're gonna eat some damage here from the Varus while we get our farm up. But not gonna take any free damage. Okay, the water in this bush expired, so we get back into the bushes. Zac still has his passive, so he's gonna be totally fine with recklessly ganking. And also Kindred is nearby. I'm surprised there that Varus didn't go for the ult. This wave is gonna stop here. But we can definitely kill this Varus now that Kindred is close. Okay, there he used his cooldowns. I'm pretty sure he has flash though. We're just gonna start the ignite early so that there's no shenanigans of any kind. Huge. I can't believe that shutdown. That shutdown is crazy. So there we made sure to shore up, like tonight we've been making a lot of mistakes by not using our ignite soon enough. I'm happy that this worked out. The jungle diff in this map is crazy, by the way. I can't believe how well Kindred's been ganking while Zac really is not getting much done. That's enough. We get the Krusty, the one Krusty, and then we recall. I hope I can get this recall off, it'll make a big difference. Yes, and we're able to get the recall off and get our power spike, the Phage. Now we should be able to win the all-ins against Varus, especially like now he doesn't have his barrier and he doesn't have his ult yet, because he used it against the Kindred. The ult will probably come back at around the 12-minute mark. So he's waiting for his ult to come back. He just used his cooldown and he just used his abilities as well. So here we go for the Varus. He's trying to dodge our what's called. He doesn't have his ult yet. Oh no, that's the worst time for the game to PC. So the game just randomly disconnected there. I don't think it's the stream. I think the stream bitrate is also fluctuating. So it's not just the what's called. It's not just the. I'm gonna switch my internet. I'm so sad there because I had the kill on the Varus, but I missed it. I hope the bitrate starts fixing up. I'm taking a look at it to see if it's come back. If it's stabilized. So I had my browser open and that's why the bitrate dropped. Sorry about that, you guys. Stream is probably lagging like crazy at that time. Wow, so that's our first death. Okay, stream's going again. Oh, that's great. Oh, managed to dodge the Varus ult. So in 18 seconds we can all in the Varus. In 18 seconds. So we gotta keep our HP up. And Kindred's nearby as well, so Varus is gonna have to be scared. Zac is hovering though. I'm okay with this. Dodged all of the Varus skill shots. Correct way to play this is just to keep pressuring the Varus. And once Zac recalls, there's the Zac recall, so now we can go in. Let's see what Varus decides to do here. I have my flash, so that's good for me. right on top of him. Just outplay him there with the flash. You know, I've been holding my flashes recently, and it just hasn't been worth it. I've been holding my flashes recently, and it just hasn't been worth it. Better to just use the flash to dodge an important cooldown. I'm pretty happy with the aggressive runes. You know, I mean, probably if this Varus was better, we would have been hella cooked. But since Varus is making a lot of mistakes, able to get out of here, I think. Yeah, we dodged his ult. He wasn't able to find a way to land his ult. There was a ward in that bush and it just died. So now we can take our recall and then we can teleport back to lane as well. And after this, we're definitely going to be reading up all the information that the skill cap was trying to express. So Varus is being careful, but he just used his abilities. And we got the dragon, so that's good. Let's put a little blue trinket ward there and there. Let's see here. So how do we play this situation out? We don't have ult for 10 seconds. Able to get the... oh, these guys have to be careful. I think Varus is roaming. I think the Varus is roaming. I'm gonna push this. Because it looks like there's some shit that's about to go down. There's the Varus. Kindred managed to catch him. He decided not to use his... I'm happy to go for tower dive though. Ah, no, but not at all. Zap is right there. Oh, Kindred no ult. That's unfortunate. But Vlad is going to be getting massive stacks for this. I can recall here, and perfect chance to switch my internet now that I see that it wasn't an issue with the internet, it was an issue with the... Okay, so those guys are going to be okay with that, getting that. It looked like it worked out. It looked like a workout. Looks like there's an ad in progress. You can stop ads on Twitch? You can actually stop them? You can stop ads? You can actually stop ads on Twitch, guys? Is that true? I did try. So where's the best place for our pink ward here? It's fine to put this ward here. And then put our pink ward in this bush here. Okay, so far so good. This game's kind of chaotic, but I don't think enemy are going to be able to come back into this game. But I could be wrong, obviously. I obviously could be wrong. I'm going to go back top here because I don't want Varus to take my pink ward. I'll go through here because if he doesn't see us coming, it'll be a free kill. Okay, he's not paying attention, so we should be able to kill the Varus here. Gonna keep our ult so that if he does that, we are ready. I wasn't paying attention there. I wasn't paying attention there, so Kindred was still too far away to help, unfortunately. But it looks like my teammates are going to be able to do some good work. I think that Zac should be exploding. One more dash! Oh shit, so close. Bit of a throw there from us. I thought the Varus was dead for sure. I have to go bottom because I don't have teleport anymore.
Infinite lives to give.
What do you guys think about this match so far? What considerations do we need to make so that the enemy team... Oh yes, they have scalers. They have scalers. They have scalers. And us like always focusing on like how we can do things differently is definitely like a psychological shift that we've had with League of Legends, where for us anyway, it's been that just noticing that, you know, I'm already into psychology and stuff like that, but the psychology of how to win League of Legends matches is actually kind of crazy. Oh, Yasuo has ult, so I'm just gonna back off here. Something happened over there? Varus used his ult. I need to be able to land my passive. I landed my passive, but it looks like my teammates decided to go for the Thresh. Yeah, that was kind of strange because I thought that my teammates were gonna join us there against the Varus and the. Kindred doesn't have ult anymore. So right now we are grasping defeat from the jaws of victory. Okay, and I haven't been breathing enough. I thought I had the kill there on the Yasuo. But as it turns out, what happened instead was that he was able to turn on us. So I have to be more careful as well when it comes to starting the fights and rotating on during the fights. Like that situation right there was definitely a grasping victory from the jaws. I mean, grasping defeat from the jaws of victory. That's definitely what happened there. And Varus is starting to what's called. Varus is starting to scale up now. I want to be there for that Rift Herald. Because I do have a roam timing here. So it looks like Varus decided to go mid. Well, did they already kill the Herald? No, they didn't kill the Herald yet. So I'm gonna get in there. I want the Zac. They still have their tower here, which is crazy. Kindred able to land a good ult. This is a good fight if we focus on Zac. Insane win wall, they would have gotten the multiple there if it wasn't for that win wall. Guys, that must be frustrating for the player. I was about to say, I'm surprised that Zac is going back in there. Okay, so another consideration also is that the enemy team is rotating quite fast. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play against the Yasuo. We're gonna play against the Yasuo. We're gonna treat Yasuo like he's the top and Varus is the ADC. Let's see. We had the roam timing there, but during the fight we messed up because we didn't land a good ult. And I think we had our flash as well, so we need to play that situation out better too. So it looks like now what's happening as well is we are really far behind in the farm, and that's resulting in us not being able to, this is bad, not being able to get kills that we otherwise should be able to get. I'm glad my pink ward is still standing here. What kind of ward situation they got going there? Kindred doesn't have ult, so we don't want to fight here for 20 seconds. It's quite a long time. And Vladimir's pushing bot lane. Okay, so this is where it all comes together. This is where it all comes together. Kindred has ult again. I'm gonna flash on this Varus. I have to just make sure I get my classic wall. I thought we had that. I thought we had that. I didn't flash on the Varus soon enough though. That was my mistake. Vladimir seems to have found someone. Ooh, that was really unfortunate there. And what do we need to beat this Yasuo? We need oh, we got the Varus flash though. We got the Varus flash though. They're thinking about fighting there, so I'm gonna teleport so they don't have the easy easy Baron. I'm gonna ignite the Varus here because I want him to die. I say we just fucking take the Baron, it's right here. I'm just gonna help the Kindred. Since Kindred already ulted there, my job is just to get out. And I managed to get out, so that's good. Now we just go straight for the dragon. Not this now. My most important job here is going to be getting out of this fight. I have to get out of this fight. I have to get out of this fight. Getting out of this fight. That's my most important job. Now I guess I'll start working towards my death stance since Yasuo is my opponent. Sorry I haven't been talking as much there, chat. This is a fucking intense match, and I felt so bad there.
Beneath my wings.
No, I really appreciate you guys. This is super fun, and I'm loving your attitudes as well. You guys have awesome attitudes, making this game that's already so fun thanks to you guys just hard carrying. It's turned into a proper, what's it called? It's turned into a proper match because of my fumblings, but we recovered nicely, and now it's time to play around our power spikes. Wait for Vlad and because I think if we, what's it called? I think guys in the chat making me blush. I feel bad there for the Jinx. I hope she can get out of that situation. I'm not gonna underestimate just how much crowd control these guys have. So I'm not gonna take random fights. We got our money up now. Gonna link up with Kindred. 24 seconds for the Kindred. So I'm not gonna overforce this just yet. We have to wait for the Kindred ult. Once we have the Kindred ult, then we can do it. 15 seconds until the Kindred ult. There's the Thresh. Okay, I can start going in here. Kindred ult. Kindred ult. Thought Kindred would ult there. It's all good, I ate the cooldowns. Nice Kindred ult. Yeah, it's working. Unfortunate there. But Vladimir's going to be pushing real hard here, yeah. So, no, we secured that. We were just waiting. Oh, and I had my flash. My bad. I had my flash and my ignite. I messed up. I was trying to hit the Thresh to stack up my passive, but then once the CC came through, I should have avoided that with my ult. I should have avoided the CC with my ult. Not using it to get out. I could have used my summoner spells first before ulting. That would have made a difference. That would have made a difference. Whoa, I am taking Giga AP damage, so I'm gonna keep that, and then I'm gonna start getting the AP item that makes the most sense here is the one that Fiochi taught us about, Jack Show. No, QSS is more useful here. QSS is more useful because just dodging one of their CCs is gonna make the QSS worth it. Whether it's the Varus ult or the Thresh hook, or the Zac knockup, hit the QSS, excluding airborne. Okay, so knockups aren't going to be affected by the QSS. I don't have teleport, so I am in the right place right now. But what do you guys think about this game so far? Let's see. We don't have teleport, so we can't help our teammates there on the mid lane, but we definitely can start moving forward now that we have more vision of the enemy. Help the Lulu secure this grab here. Looks like Kindred got that one. Kindred, we're gonna get this thing. Kindred wants to go in, so we're gonna secure this. Just wait for the ground here. I can flash first. I was about to say I can flash before I use. I'm gonna go get the minions. It's over. Yeah, this game's over. They're not gonna be able to stop us ending the game here. Vlad is too fed. That alone already is just basically like them not gonna being able to stop this. Where are the minions? I want to catch this minion wave that spawns here. I don't want it to go bot lane. I don't know who Zac thinks he's trying to touch, but definitely shouldn't have gone for me there. Teammates are going to be cleaning up here. GG. That's a GG. Super thank you to the Lulu, the Jinx, the Kindred. I can't believe how you guys hard carried that. It's my first time. Now I really appreciate you guys. Like I keep saying, I appreciate all the support, the guys coming into chat, all the new followers we got. We've been able to hit our follower goal. We're almost at the new one already today. Oh, luckily I have enough honor to honor everyone. Isn't that so nice? So no, thanks to all you guys helping us reach our follower goals and our subscriber goals. Thanks for that win. Really needed that win to start off our duo right with Vlad. Oh, he's about to get back into Emerald. That's cool. No, thank you, Inked. Yeah, and let me read out your guys' names so I actually make sure I actually spell it correct. Scaredy Cat. Okay, that makes sense. EPOW Print. Ink Linked. That's where I got confused because your name is a bit of a play on words. You were the what's it called? You were the Jinx, right? Ink Linked. And then Epo, I think you said that you were the... Okay, Scaredy Cat is Kindred. Scaredy Cat is Kindred, so that makes Epo Print the Lulu. Now, I really appreciate you guys coming in. Tony Redgrave, by the way, is Noseong in the chat. He's gonna... Hello! 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 Wait. Do some weights. Hello. Hello. Ooh, my back. Hello. To get that nice stretch. Oh, it feels good. Oh. Hello. So there's your hello. Nah, thanks for that, Carrie, you guys. You showed up, you represented the hood. And were those guys your main champions? Like, are you always, wow, Scaredy Cat with the subscription, dude. Holy shit, you're the first one of the month. I can't believe you, Scaredy Cat. You're never gonna get ads again, that's for sure. But no, I can't believe how you guys just fucking, wait, what? Automod raged there for a second. Don't know what that's about, but no. Welcome to the tribe, Scaredy Cat. Welcome to the tribe, Scaredy Cat 54. Wait, what does the 54 stand for? I guess that probably means that you're born on the 5th of April, right? That's probably what your 54 means, because I doubt that it's 1954. You would be 72 if you were born 1954. How was my quick maths there? Did I do my maths correctly? If you were born in 1952, you would be 74. I think my maths is good there. Yeah, it's 50 plus 20. And then the 4, the 2, and the... So, yeah. I think my maths is correct there. But yeah, no, is Jinx your main champion, Scaredy Cat? Because you guys absolutely destroyed that bot lane, so I don't know what kind of magic, dark magics you guys are cooking up. I assume that you guys are a duo, because you guys came in hard, strong, and you came in fast. Sure. We got the Cassante matchup. I'm gonna check the information. Yeah, so Kindred and Lulu. Okay. Oh, you're the Kindred. Yeah, Scaredy Cat is the Kindred. Sorry, I thought you were the Jinx. No, Ink Linked is the Jinx. Sorry, my mental stack was totally flooded there because the play on words in that name, Ink Linked. Oh, so Kindred and Lulu are the duo. Oh, okay, and that's why there was so much discussion of the Bukkake going around. Lol. So that's actually kind of interesting duo because that would work, right? Ardent Center with Kindred Lulu, and then you guys can just keep perpetually climbing through your games just by ensuring good ganks, ensuring good fights around the objectives. Jungler, Kindred, and Lulu. That seems like that would actually work out really well. Let's see here. So the reason why we get our, we're fixing our runes here. Gonna go with the attack speed runes here. The reason why we take Ignite here is because we want to fight the Cassante. Once he gets to level 6, we have to be sure to have already completed our all-ins on the. Okay, cool. Good luck in your next game, Scaredy Cat. Hopefully we'll see you again. Do you think we're gonna hit Plat tonight? we keep running this poll, but the damn polls on Twitch don't last that long. So I'm voting yes on all the people who've voted that we're gonna get back into platinum tonight. But I guess maybe I'll have to refund those points for anyone who predicted if we don't get it. I'm not sure how that's gonna work, but it's all good. Yeah, so we're gonna be going hard on this Cassante. We're not gonna let him kite us out. We're gonna keep our feet moving. Treat it kind of like the Ilawi matchup. Dodge his skill shots and then beat him during the trades. Okay, cool. We can walk the minions in. I'm happy about that. I'm happy about being able to walk the minions in.
I alone have awakened. You face a god and monster of our history.
All we have to do here is dodge his next. Yeah, he missed his cooldown, so we're fine with taking this trade here. We got a decent trade there, but we got a good trade too. We know he was going for the minions, so it was easy to dodge that one. Not going to be easy to dodge that counter strike. So we get this one. There's a problem here though, because he's going to get level 2 here. All good. Totally fine. He used his flash and his ignite, but we didn't have to use ours. Just gonna walk back to lane. I mean, we could get fancy and stay there, but staying there while having no HP whatsoever, while we have the ignite advantage, then it's just better to just recall here. Oh, Nosteong is talking about how he doesn't have. You won the first match of the day. Congrats, brother. Congrats. And how did that match go, by the way? Killing the Cassante here isn't going to be too easy because he can just slow us down while running away. But I think now that he took that recall there, we're going to have advantage. They FF'd at 15? God damn. So it means that your strategy currently is working out, right? That's what it means. We got what's called? We got a 3-game win streak cooking right now. Well, it's actually 4 games, I think. No, we lost 1 game today. So this is the 5th game of today? No, 3-game win streak. So this is the 5th game of today. Wow. Yeah, we're already on our 5th game. But I guess that's the power of starting the what's called? I mean, obviously he can trade on Jills if he wants to. He obviously isn't going to win the trade here because we have this minion army here. And for us, getting a recall here works just fine. Echo was dead. So luckily we had the minion army there. It made things easy for us. Here we just have to try to get the dodge his skill shots and get the minions, because Echo is going to be coming back right now. So here we're going to recall. Don't know what he's going to do with the wave, but it's only 2 minions. Got his mana there, so that's good. Gonna start working towards my Sheen. Yeah, sure, attack speed is gonna be just fine. So we got a good recall. Scaredy Cat, 7 mod, are you gonna be playing some more after this, or are you calling it a night? Now that you nailed your exam, I guess you're probably gonna be doing some climbing tonight.
The dark at bay.
Wait, I just realized we haven't had a chance to use our ignite yet. You're in champ select currently? Okay, cool.
Whose veins run with rot.
Yeah, going for Plat 2 for sure. Yeah, I remember you said that. It's true. Oh, and 7 mod, you weren't here. You weren't here when I saw the skill cap. I don't think you were here when I opened it up and I was reading it. How cool is it on that skill cap page that it like explains different things about the... Oh please, Hebron, gank him here, he'll fucking die. I'm okay with fighting Cassandra here because I have a wave. Once he misses that, now I'm gonna start hitting the wave to try to get my, what's it called? My level 6. I'm in trouble, yeah. I couldn't get my level 6 in time. I totally fucked that up. Oh, I should have gone for my passive. If I just had my passive, it would have been fine. I fucked that up. So, I've fumbled the bag, guys. I fumbled the bag. Because now Cassandra has his level 6. He's ignited us twice while we haven't ignited him a single time. And I think the biggest mistake that we've made is basically just not looking for more extended trades. We're too worried about our HP running out, and so we didn't take chances to get good extended trades against him, even though we have the Doran's Blade. So that's really unfortunate. But now how to refocus? He's gonna come back and have giga item advantage because of his okay, he's got the healing reduction, so that I'm cool with that. We missed our thingy, unfortunately. I mean, he's using his cooldown there. Got ult out of here. Luckily, he used his ult. I'm happy about that. What are the odds that Echo ganks us? They're pretty fucking high, obviously. Let's see, so but us crashing this wave isn't realistic either. Okay, there's the Echo. Let's see how Echo does in this situation. Oh, he's got level 7 advantage, so that's not good. Yeah, he kites pretty hard. I'm gonna take the recall. No, I'm not gonna take the recall because Echo isn't here, and he doesn't have ult. All we have to do is dodge his crowd control and we'll be fine. Gonna have to watch the matchup after this. He denied us that CS, but if Hecarim ganks him, I think it'll work out just fine. Because he doesn't have ult. Cassandra doesn't have ult. I won't kill this motherfucker. We'll kill him. I mean, how good is the cooldown on his abilities? Yeah, I didn't think he had ult. I didn't think he had ult. Ah, sorry. I don't know how he killed me so quickly. Sorry, the ignite is what got me. Nah, yeah, Cassandra is really giving it to us. I think also part of the mistake that I'm making is wrong items. I was thinking about the Sheen when I should have been thinking about the Phage, so that I could dodge more of his skill shots. Yeah, this is absolute nuts. This is absolute madhouse. First he denied us all that CC, and now he's gonna come back with like a serious item. So I can't touch the wave right now. All I can do is go for last hits. I'll put some more respect on the Cassante's name. I'll put some more respect on it. Alright, So Kasante might come in with the support. That would be cool. That would be cool of him. Oh, watch out for this echo. Incoming stream snipe. I feel like a stream snipe in this elo, it's not really gonna make much of a difference. I mean, I'm just losing against this Kasante because I'm playing badly anyway. I don't think it's gonna make that much of a difference. Hey, Agron, thank you so much for the follow. Are you the Kasante, Agron? Because right now this Kasante is absolutely clapping my booty cheeks. Oh, so you're Agron? Okay, let me hit you with that shout out. Homie, that shout out. Shout out Agron, guys. Make sure to go show some support to the homie. Make sure to check out Agron's stream. So is Kasante your main, or are you just playing him because you just felt like playing some Kasante? This is gonna be rough. He absolutely nuked us. I wonder why I couldn't survive through the ult. Oh, because I had the ignite already burning on my head. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to watch the challenger replay of the Kasante matchup after this. Cause yeah, this was crazy. I thought that we could just treat the Kasante like a Laui. Look at his items as well, guys. You can see he's built like the correct items. If you don't have Trinity, can't. Yeah, fair enough. Makes sense.
The glaive obeys me, not the will of war.
So what's it called? The solo queue has definitely acknowledged that this is a Smurf kind of situation going on. So we're also against some Smurfs today. Kind of crazy. But good chance to improve here. Good chance to improve here. He is going for the what's it called? The armor stacking. Try to go to the last bits here. We have advantage from our passive, but the issue here is the issue is just the items that he has, and also the fact that our jungler's nowhere not nearby yet. Yeah, that's rough. So we can't go for the extended trades unless the jungler's nearby. Can't go for the extended trades unless the jungler's nearby, especially since we don't have our thing yet. We don't have our hold on. True. Yeah, with 0 and 4, so that is kind of crazy. 0 and 4 is kind of crazy, and Kasante has his ult right now, so we can't even fight him. Even though Kappa's here, we can't fight him. But now let's see how the map plays out now that it's mid game time. I don't have my passive, so I really do have to be careful here. It's gonna be hard even just to play on this side of the map, because now Neferi can gank 2. That's kind of rough. Basically, what we want to do is take the roam timings when we get them. Like now, just roam. Okay, no, but if he shoves it, then we can go ahead and stay. Not too worried about getting hard tower dove. We really have to get our lane quests so we can catch up as well. We really have to get some more moments so our lane quest is completed. I have to be careful here. Cassandra can ult us through the wall. Oh shit! Also, I just realized that once he had the bramble, I could have played around the tower more. Ah, didn't think about that. So he's got a pretty good roam timer here. Right now it looks like the enemy team is invading the red buff, but I guess they're just taking it with the Nefaria and the Cassante. But they decided not to make it. Alright, let's see if I can get some. Oh, I don't have my passive. I don't have my passive. Oh, hold on though. Okay, cool. Okay, so we got lucky there. The tower kept the aggro because he has the bramble vest. Glad I took note of that. Got a bit lucky there. But it's all good, we'll try to push our advantage while we have it. I think he still has teleport though, so I don't think we'll be able to push that much. Damn, I just realized that they have Echo, Cassante, and Lucian. The only one missing is Senna. Well, then we have the full-on African Connect. I'm not gonna go for that crust thing because I don't want to die. We got really lucky there with that exchange. Oh shit, I don't have my Titu boots yet. That is crazy. I'm so far behind. Let's see, I have teleport so I can go bot lane. I don't have my thing yet though. He's level 12.
I will not be shattered.
So it looks like that worked out in terms of my teammates were able to do a lot of good work there. Since luckily the Neferi and the Echo were already low, so that gave the chance to my teammates to get a good pick there. Oh, I'm gonna be trying to walk out of this. Also interesting as well to note that Cassante does physical damage. I didn't know about that. I would have thought that someone like Cassante would do AD damage. But even though he's a tank, he does AD. All good, baby girl. Okay, cool. Thresh has forgiven us at least for feeding. So I'm pretty happy about that. We're level 12 now as well, so we should be able to teleport to this fight. How's it gonna go? There's the Cassante. So now we're going. Where's the lantern? I want the lantern. Waiting for my chance here to teleport. Okay, it looks like the teleport's not necessary. I'm just gonna keep this push going instead. So that's pretty convenient. Wow, really nice ace for my teammates there, doing good ass work. Teammates putting in the work right now. We saw that it wasn't time for us to teleport. We can go what's called. Okay, some comments coming out in the all chat, but yeah. Something that we've been learning a lot from top lane is that just the game is really long. The game is really long. It's a long journey to get to level 20. So when you are when you're playing out the match, you have to keep focusing on scaling and take your chances where you get them. Don't overplay your hand and lose chances to get more farm at ideal moments. Looks like they took note that Ekram is nearby. I'm on a roam timing here since Cassante has to push that wave all the way up. Also, I want to go bot lane, but at the moment, there's no chance for me to do that. I can't see Echo. Echo's the only one who can stop me here. And it looks like there he comes. Let's see, I hope Cassandra's not here as well. Cassandra's not here as well, so that's good. Maybe Lux will let us go bot lane instead, since I have teleport. I pinged the teleport, so now Lux is aware that I have teleport. And she's pinging top, so it looks like we're ready to do the swap. That's good. All's well that ends well. I got teleport, so I should be able to stay bot lane for the next two and a half minutes. Not the whole 2.5 minutes though, because I need to swap back to top, so that once the dragon fight happens, I shouldn't have pushed this wave. I should have slow pushed it. Well, I got the roam timing here, but there's the echo. I'm gonna go with him. Especially because he used his I thought the ability that he used there, his shielding ability, would have meant that he could go for the echo. But it looks like he already he was ready to get out of there. Man, the pace on these matches is so fast. Maybe just today in general. Has it been the same for you guys? Like the way that we learned about the whole we have to be faster with our summoner spells is because so we're gonna go back top lane since I have teleport. Since I have teleport, I'm gonna go top lane and be ready for the dragon fight. So yeah, something that we noticed is, yeah, since the game speed, the meta right now, fights happen really quickly. It makes sense to, oh, did she get caught? Wow, she managed to get out of there. That's kind of crazy that Kai'Sa was able to escape that. Hey Miguel, how's it going, man? Welcome, welcome. So we're over here trying to make sure that we don't feed any harder than we already have. We got a bit lucky with our teammates' performance. Teammates have been doing really good work here. Ekham's gonna be fine. This wave is gonna crash though, so we should be able to get it. Okay, if they ping back off the tower, then that's what we'll do. Hold on. Believe it or not, I actually don't want to fight here, I don't have to. Where is... anyone know where the... yeah, I was about to say, where's the Ekram? Alright, that worked out just fine. Oh my god, getting back to Emerald? Not yet though. What's called? So, how have you been feeling mainly about the champions that you've been picking? Are you still picking the same champions? Are you like one-trick pony? Or have you decided to like mix it up? Go with like meta picks or champions that like kind of suit your playstyle better than your old champions? Because I feel like I'm kind of in like a unique position by being like a one-trick pony. I haven't really been noticing many people in the comments from the chat so far talking about you know, picking different champions. It seems like most people, or picking the same champion. It seems like most people they're choosing one one role, and then they mix it up with the different champions that they pick. Okay, luckily whole enemy team is here, so I can recall. I can recall and then go bot lane. Don't need to overstay here. You pick Mundo and go push, yeah. That's a new champion I'm hearing you mention, Miguel. So are you not picking the Zahin anymore, Miguel? Or are you still picking the Zahin whenever you get the chance? So Baron's gonna be next. The reason why I went bot lane is because all my teammates are already doing stuff. So better to just keep this. But we know that these guys have been like looking for a gank on us, so we're gonna be careful. And it looks like there's a massive fight breaking out on the top side. We're just gonna keep pushing while staying safe. Man, I can't believe all the votes that have come in for you guys to actually... Yeah, okay, so yeah, you're keeping up with this. And do you know about, like, Zahin's law, Miguel? Because I know that it has something to do with Xin Zhao, but I never actually learned. Yeah, what's it called? I think he does feel unfair. Waiting for him to use his dash, because once he uses his dash, then it's going to be hard for him to get out. Got pollution. He was too close to the wave, that was his mistake. Yeah, we knew Cassante was around, so we don't want to take any fights here. And we don't have our ult either, so it'll be really easy for them. Neferi's in this push here. So it looks like the Neferi's not able to... Yeah, Mundo is really strong, hey. It feels unfair, especially when people don't know how to play around him. But what about you, Miguel? Like, when you play against Mundo, does it still feel unfair? Like, for example, if you picked Zahin and played against Mundo, do you think that would still feel unfair, like, for you? Or because you know about the different mechanics behind Mundo, yeah, he's like a juggernaut. But he is like an actual juggernaut, not just like the juggernaut class of champions. Okay, looks like the teammates are doing some good work there. He is like a juggernaut. But yeah, have you ever done that yet, Miguel? Have you ever played Zahin into Mundo? Because for me, like, the main thing that you get when you know how, like, a champion is played, and then you play against them, the main thing that you get is knowing when their power spikes are. Like, you know when are the good and the bad times to go in, you know the good and the bad times when the enemy is strong. You know, that's the main thing that I feel like you get from knowing how to play the champions that you play against. That's the thing I've been feeling at the moment. Kai'Sa's out of mana. So here we're gonna go top now. They have a shit ton of AD, so we're gonna start getting the what's that thing called? The Death's Dance. That's gonna help us basically in all things. Yeah, we've been getting such good teammates, man. We have been getting such good teammates. But I also think, guys, by the way, like, having strong mental makes such a big difference in this game. Because, like, I think that these guys had chances to win the match, but I think that their mental kind of collapsed, and that's what resulted in them, oh, let's try to get this, Cassante. He's gonna make us chase him all the way, but without the Cassante, enemy team can't get the easy win. You realize that I can dash over the top. So we're just chasing the Cassante here. And my teammates are gonna be able to end. I can teleport in here. I was about to say, I hope he doesn't interrupt my Yeah, you have many knockups. Okay, Zahin versus Mundo, you need to win pre-6, yeah. Definitely gonna honor the Cassante there, he was a cool guy, even dropped us a follow. Yeah, that was crazy. Aragon. That was insane. Because I actually thought, like, we had, like, fed you to the point of no return. And I thought that was gonna be it. I thought Aragon, are you a Cassante main, Aragon? But yeah, Miguel, winning the pre-6 against Mundo is definitely a tough thing to do, right? Because Mundo can kite so well, right? Something I noticed that is like, against Mundo, you're better off taking teleport than you are taking ignite. Better to get like perfect farm, try to look for trades where you can, and just patiently play against Aragon Nocion was the Lux. Oh, what? That was your first time on Kasante? Holy shit, dude. Could have fooled me. Jesus. Thicarius. Hey, that's a cool name. Thicarius. It like rolls off the tongue. How's it going, man? Thanks for joining. Nah, naan bread. Naan bread, that's an Indian dish, right? Naan bread is like Indian bread.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Naan bread is Indian bread. Like we always go eat Indian food and then forget to get enough naan bread. It's a big mistake. Thank you so much for that follow, naan bread. Really appreciate you guys. We're almost at our follower goal, so that's been awesome. Just being able to climb the follower ranks. Yeah, get ahead as soon as possible if Mundo even plays to win. Yeah, I hear you on that one, Miguel. It's just accept against Gwen. Oh yeah, of course. I imagine that Gwen does really well into Mundo. That's what I would think. But definitely, Nanbread, you reminded us to make sure to thank all of you guys who came to the chat, having a talk with the homies, helping us get our follower goals. We even had a subscriber today. That was absolutely insane. Really appreciate all the support that you guys have brought. Damn, when I close my eyes, I see minions. Does that ever happen to you guys? Close your eyes and you just see like Summoner's Rift. Like it's just burned into your retinas. I can just see wave states. Especially with how that Cassante just spanked my booty cheeks. Oh shit! Oseong with the pop off in the chat. That's what's up. Always good to have a little back and forth. Oh shit! Amingu! Amingu! Another name that rolls off the tongue. Amingu, thank you so much for that follow, man. Really appreciate you. Let's see. So they have Mad Kaidas. So I am going to take. No, I'm gonna take Ignite. I'm gonna take Ignite, and if that's an Aurora top lane, I'm still gonna try to beat her. I'm gonna play around my bone plating and go for the epic trades against the Aurora. We're gonna push the limits. Okay, no, it looks like it's an Urgot. It looks like it's an Urgot. Yeah, so we're good to take our Ignite. I'm happy with this rune page. From what we've seen, we just need to wait for our chance to go all in on Urgot. Once we get level 6, we beat the Urgot. Just gonna get some water, guys. Be right back. On quite the win streak here. Oh no, I'm late. I hope these guys don't vote remake. I don't know how the queues hopped so quickly. All we did was get some water. Oh, your win streak ended? Unlucky 7 mod. Oh sweet, we didn't miss a single minion. We didn't miss a single minion. We got lucky. He's obviously gonna be able to get the push. Not gonna be anything we can do about that. We'll do just like the pros, and we... Oh shit, we got a... telling you about the website, then I stopped. Yeah, what I was talking about was the oh shit. What I was talking about is there's so much information on that website. Like I like the way that they explain little things about your rune choices. I thought, and I'm glad that you made sure that we checked out the website, because from what I saw, it really looked like I thought it would just be hold on. Does he have Ignite? Yeah, he's got Ignite. But that's a winning trade for us. He's actually already cooked on both sides now, but we can't fight him while he's got this giant wave. He obviously wants the I'm fine with that, because now he can't recall. Here I'm looking for this. I'll flash if I have to. It looks like he didn't need to. So yeah, no, 7 mod. What happened in your game? How come you guys lost? So basically, I've been watching these challenger replays to see how people who are actually good at the game play. In the Urgot matchup, it looks like a lot of the time they just go for try to get movement speed through the phage and the I want to crash this wave, so I'm gonna start auto attacking it. I don't want to miss the minions, but I will start auto attacking it because it's a massive wave. Obviously, Urgot's gonna try to go in here. We're fine with this. Now we can recall. So yeah, we're gonna work towards our phage. But yeah, now 7-1, talk to me, man. What happened with the game that you lost? Because your win streak was quite dominant. You know, you've been doing really well. You've been doing really well in your matches. So how did your win streak end?
Free from the pall of iron and ashes.
And yeah, are you gonna switch? Are you gonna switch from picking the Udyr? Because from what I've seen is like, you know, everyone has that champion where like they play to win, but if I still have my flash, so I'm not gonna be too scared of the Urgot. If I can dodge with my E, I will. But if not, we're gonna be okay to just keep hitting the wave. Okay, I didn't need to dodge, so Urgot loses this. It seems like he's not aware that he loses this. Just try to land the outer edge there, and we are chilling. I think he has to recall here, or is it that he wants his level 6? Because now, if we land our W, we should be able to beat him. I think his flash comes off cooldown sooner than ours, though. He landed his Q, but now it's off cooldown. We're gonna hit that wave with that because I wanted to pull him in and land my. Knock up. So I think Urgot's gonna get level 6 from this. Looks like he decided to stay in lane for some reason. Okay, we'll keep him here though. Stopping his recall is huge for us. Now we just have to try to hit these minions and hopefully get level 6. We know he wants to land his Q on both us and the minions. Okay, like this he's dead. He should just be thinking about using his Oh fuck! The gank setup was crazy. Come on! Yeah, that was an insane bait. I guess we should have been able to see that coming. Really unfortunate there. But did Lilia flash? I don't even think Lilia flashed there. Oh no, is the stream lagging? Yeah, I see my bitrate is dying. I wonder why my bitrate is low. I'm gonna switch my internet. This one shouldn't have low bitrate right now. I have to watch out for the ganks. Okay, there's Lilia. So we're gonna go ahead and hit these minions. Even though we don't have flash, his all-in will only be really strong if he lands his E. So we just use our E to dodge his E, and we'll be fine. I messed up there. I should have used my if I had my what's it called? Probably the stream, yeah. Since yours buffering so often, had to switch internet earlier. So may have to again, yeah. I don't know what's going on, but luckily I have two sources. I have two internet. I got two internets, guys. Professional streamer. Yeah, us using our cooldown there would mean that Urgot would want to go in. This is still okay, because now he doesn't have his thingy. The only thing is, have to watch out for the Lilia. You guys think this is gonna work? There's the Lilia gank coming through. Predicted it a little bit. This would be awesome. Okay, if you want to fight this. I'm happy to fight this, especially because Lilia has no mana. But if crashing it is the only thing I can do here. We didn't have to use our flash, so that's good. And Urgot doesn't have ult, so he's not going to be able to help much there in that situation. And the wave is pushing towards us, so we're going to let it push. Yeah, stream should be a lot better now. Wait, my laptop is still on the internet though. My laptop is still on this internet. Wait, Urgot doesn't have ult anymore. Urgot doesn't have ult anymore, so I'm gonna press this here. So we win this, right? No! He landed too many shotgun knees. If he didn't land the shotgun knees, we would have won that. So there basically was us not playing patiently enough. Because his ult is coming back. Really good escape there from my teammates. Good shit happening now from in my eyeballs. Now we start working towards our tier 2 boots. So we would have beat the Urgot there if we just played more elegantly. I was about to say, that's not going to be easy for Kane to dodge that. They had 3 tanks, Sion, Mundo, Leona, and we couldn't kill any of them. And they had a Kassadin somehow 1 lane against the Fizz early, and then got the Penta. Yeah, but I think, what's it called? I think Kassadin does well into Fizz. I could be wrong. Like, I think if I faced the Fizz, I would just take as much safe farm as I could get. So it looks like I got caught up in items. We gotta wait for our ignite. No, 45 seconds and then we'll have advantage over him. It looks like this is gonna work out just fine. This time he's the one who ate the gank. Yeah, but I guess if you're playing Udyr and they have 3 tanks, I guess it's gonna be hard to do much in general. But I think probably also the fact that it's who's that guy again? Sion, right? Sion pushes the lane really hard, so it would be hard even still to it would be hard to focus on split pushing because Sion pushes so fast. I wonder what Udyr's strategy would be if they have 3 tanks. Do you think that would mean if they have 3 tanks, you are forced to try to build Blade the Ruined King attack speed and get like Blade the Ruined King with maybe Mud Shreds? Like, it was Jungle Scion. Okay, so invading would have been your plan, right? Because if you invade against them while they have 3 tanks, it'll be hard for them to help. It'll be hard for them to help the Udyr. Now, Urgot just hit a massive power spike, but we're still beating him in items. Got unlucky there. Pulled the Urgot out of the tower range and missed our cannon. So that sucks. Hold up. We have noticed that the Urgot plays in a pretty strange way. But obviously if he lets us stack up our passive, then we'll do it. No, he's kiting us. Oh god, is kiting us. Have to be a bit more disciplined now. How the wave state is playing out. He's not using his E. He's not using his E in a random way. But let's see. The elegant play here. Yeah, so Udia, do you think that means, 7 more, do you think that means that you're gonna start needing to focus on, okay, here we beat the, oh god. He didn't get hit by the tower though. No, we don't beat him by going all in there because our cooldowns were already down. But now I can beat him. I'm about to flash on this, oh god guys. It didn't work because, what's it called? It didn't work because we fucked up our E. If we had landed our full damage combo, then it would have worked. But since we didn't, that's how he was able to find success there. Yeah, no, he's gonna get out of there because of the, But we tried. It was a decent try. I also felt hard-pressed with my, E. I thought my E was running out of cooldown. I should have been more careful with it. So yeah, we definitely shouldn't assume this game is just over. Good Veigar outplays happening there. Looks like bot lane is winning, mid lane's winning, jungler is winning too, so that's good. Now we have a real issue against the Urgot. He reached his power spike and his power spike item. But if we set him up for the gank, then he's gonna be in big trouble. Ooh, I'm gonna go get my red buff. I'm gonna get this red buff. With red buff, I'll be able to kill him in 30 seconds. So let's keep our HP up. And then with the red buff, we all in him. Do I have enough time to wait for my level 11, do you guys think? Well, he saw that Kane coming somehow. I don't know how, but he definitely saw the Kane coming. Okay, he didn't see the Kane coming. Yeah, as long as we dodge the, No, what happened? Kane... Nah, it's all good. It's all good, bro. Unfortunate there, Kane wasn't able to land the ult. Oh, he didn't expect the burst. Yeah, the shotgun knees. But now he doesn't have ult. How hard is the Neko gonna be able to gank from here? Pretty hard. Especially because yeah, he's taking tower damage. Did his ult come back? Oh, I was worried there for a second. And the red buff transfer is complete. Whew, there's so much to watch. There's so much to watch in the replays after this match.
Remember yourself.
And it's funny, Urgot reminds me of this game. I don't know if you've ever heard, guys, of a game called Crimson Land. It's kind of like a Vampire Survivors kind of genre game with where you have guns and you're like playing survival and you like level up and stuff like that. Urgot kind of reminds me of that playstyle. I have so many awesome memories with that game. That was the first game that we ever played that had ranked. It had like a leaderboard for high scores, so you had to try to like survive and get higher on the leaderboard. Is this an important fight? Jesus Christ, what happened? So the Lilia died, but unfortunately the Urgot took the dragon. I'm glad we didn't teleport. Luckily the minions got our back here on the tower. So we're gonna get huge profits from this. And let's turn this into the win, guys. Let's turn this into the win. But yeah, speaking of Crimson Land, do you guys also have like fond memories of games that you used to play? I think most League of Legends players aren't like, you know, League of Legends isn't their first game. Everyone's still visible on the map, so I'm gonna start getting work done on this map here. Okay, there's the Lilia. Tried to ult there, but it didn't work. Now she's gonna kite the hell out of us. Okay, I thought I would survive there for a bit longer, but I didn't. Wasted my ult there. Yeah, enemy team got maximum profit from that. Kayn doesn't have ult. Kayn doesn't have ult. So Caitlyn doesn't have ult either. What a bait! What a bait! What a bait! That was sick! So we got good work done in terms of the lane and everything like that. I'm gonna wait my 5 seconds for my Trinity Force. Now we can go bot lane. I'm gonna go bot lane because I have a huge timing on the top lane. And also He's gonna play very well. Unfortunate Kate's ultimate didn't come back. That's rough. What do you guys think? Do you think Urgot decided to come bot lane? He's kind of hella missing. No, he decided to go top lane, so we should be able to get this lane swap done. Crazy how close all of these fights have been. We know that we're the target right now for the Lilia gank. They just have to watch out for the Urgot having, waiting to see the Lilia's crowd control come out. Is he still fighting them? Yeah, that's the thing. Huge. So Urgot basically making the mistake there, not understanding that if he just doesn't feed there, then his team gets to stay in the game. Oh, RPGs! I used to play a lot of RPGs as well. I mean, I guess that's where we got a fondness of the whole concept of like leveling up as you play. What about you guys? You guys ever play RPGs? Let's see here. Landing some good damage here on the... We know that she dashes back like that. She used her ult, so we use our ult too. So what you guys saw there is I usually wouldn't go for that. I usually wouldn't go for that fight, but because of the lessons that we learned today, where like the game pace has really accelerated, it's better to just use your summoner spells in fights. You notice that that's like the second or third time today we've gotten kills just based on using our summoner spell. And now you see that the Aurora, even though she's been doing good on mid, and Sion was doing good work on top lane, they're not able to capitalize on that in any way, and now they're just kind of hard feeding. Let's see, me going bot lane here isn't the play. I need to go top lane. I'm going top lane. Caitlyn can go bot lane. I have teleport for the dragon fight. In this dragon fight, I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here for this dragon fight. Do you guys think that there's any game in particular that kind of like made you decide to play one type of game over another? Let's see here. So the Aurora's going through there. There's not going to be anyone who can help me kill her, so I'm going to be on my own. But she's just got a shield of some kind. Where did she go? She decided to go towards the tower, so fair enough for her. Now she used her ult. She's not going to have her ult for the dragon fight, so watch out there. Okay, viewers was still around as League of Legends. Yeah, that's that game from 2010, right? Shayla says, Season 7 they sold the company, yeah. But if I'm being honest, Ryochi, like, I am super happy with the way that they've managed League of Legends, just kind of in general. Like, this game has improved so much from what it used to be. I'm switching back now because I have teleport, and the odds that Baron fight starts is probably going to be high. I'm on a roam timing now though, so I can go mid. I wish I got my blue wards. But yeah, no, the biggest influence for us was this game called Breath of Fire 3. It's a Japanese RPG where you transform into dragons. Really cool game, had a really cool story, and it was the first time ever in storytelling that we experienced a time skip. So I had never seen an anime or a TV show or a movie that involved the characters like starting off as children and then growing up during the course of the game. So I'm a huge fan of time skips in stories and plot twists. I love plot twists. What about you guys? There was actually a major plot twist in Breath of Fire 3, so that makes sense. Basically, after the time skip, one of the characters disappears. You get basically like I'm not gonna spoil actually. I'm gonna go for this red buff since everything's so wadded here. I hope I don't just end up leashing the red buff. It was 56 that they sold off the indie company? Yeah. Riot certainly used to be a small indie company. Okay, so it looks like the no. You know, I was thinking about fighting there. But the fact that I already got the objective, the red buff, I felt like that means that if I start a fight there, it's just gonna kind of fuck my team. Used to love Dragon Guard and Metal Gear Solid, Kingdom Hearts, Silent Hill, Resident Evil. Yeah, that game, those games are sick. I haven't actually ever heard of Dragon Guard though. Dragon Guard. Of course, MGS, you know, that's goated, greatest game of all time. That was a fucking hard-ass game in the beginning. It was my first time ever playing a game like that, so I had no idea how to, how to play the game. Just had no idea what I was doing. Here we're gonna create pressure. Because I want to give the Vigar a chance there. Hold on. Does he have his golden form? I was about to say, if he has golden form, then that's gonna work out nicely. The burst! I really thought I had that. What was it that bursted us so hard? Okay, so he used his ignite on us. So that's where the burst came from. It looks like Kane's able to salvage everything. So I'm glad that teleport worked out. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts, Noseong, were you able to follow the storyline of Kingdom Hearts? Yeah, Caitlyn got it in Hibs. I genuinely thought that situation was gonna work out better. I messed up. I should have ulted I thought Urgot would use his E, so I was holding my cooldowns. But that wasn't actually the way to play that. I really messed up there. We haven't had a chance to look at our replays and stuff because the win streak has just been so fucking crazy. The win streak has been absolutely crazy, but we have to definitely close this game out because that Lilia scales in a nasty way. Same for Jinx. Jinx is the kind of champion who, even if you have an extremely large lead in your matches, Jinx can always come back. Oh, and I see that Urgot has Thornmail as well, so we have to be careful in terms of getting healing. You say 56 because that's when they biggest synchronizations. Oh, season 6. I was reading 56. I read 56, but instead you were reading season 6. Yeah, season 6. Like I've said many times, guys, the first time I reached platinum was in season 4, and then in season 5 I got platinum 2. But then what happened after that is in season 6, which I didn't get to post it. Yeah, season 6 is when keystones got added, Fiochi. So I definitely agree with you on that. I definitely agree on you that in season 6 there was huge changes to League of Legends. Huge changes to League of Legends in season 6. Until then, we were steady climbing until season 6. GG, Neko, thank you so much for that gank that you did on top lane. I feel so bad because you I feel so bad because you did that awesome gank into top lane, and we kind of just sold. We sold, but no, Amingu, thanks for the follow that you gave. You're one of the guys today who helped us reach our follow goal. We're already on to the next one, which is kind of crazy already. League of Legends been fucked since. Balancing is now hard since it's way more common for champs to be thrown into roles they weren't designed for. Yeah, I see your point. The full deletion of ADCs out of bot lane for a season to push the idea of non-traditional carries. I remember that, and we had like Jax and stuff coming bot lane, and it was terrible. Even in pro play, right? People were running stuff like Vladimir bot lane and all that stuff. Then they came out with the Mordekaiser changes as well, right? Changed Mordekaiser so that he could take the dragon. I don't know, some of you guys are a bit younger, so I don't know if you remember that Mordekaiser used to be able to get the soul of the dragon and have a pet dragon follow him around and like attack towers and shit like that. Like, and it had so much HP. So yeah, that was crazy. The changes that they did to League of Legends in season 6. But do you guys have any fond memories of old games that you used to play? What's called Fiochi, of course, used to play League of Legends. That's his fond old game. And then Noseong, what kind of game was Drakengard? Noseong, was that an RPG? I know Kingdom Hearts and Silent Hill and Resident Evil, of course, and Metal Gear Solid, but I've never heard of Drakengard. RPGs definitely were a huge influence for us. I'll catch up on responses when I get back. I'm just taking a quick break so that I can get some hot water. Okay, ready. Okay, let me check out what this what's being said on this SkillCat website that is kind of nuking our connection. Take your time though. So there's this really good link that we got shared, guys. We got shared by 7mod, which is basically the SkillCat. No worries. So we're looking at, we're reading what it says here. I would share the screen, but that's just gonna take too long. By the time I'm done sharing the screen, like the next match would have already started. So I'm just gonna go ahead and read out loud instead of sharing the screen. So what right now we're reading the Zahin Conqueror page that it explains. This link is basically just skill capped, and then there's a tier list, and you can click on the champion. So what it's saying here is about it's about the Zahin Conqueror page. So it's saying although Grasp of the Undying is better, full AD Soraka back in the day, yeah. Keystones did kind of make everything a bit awkward when it came to winning. Like there's a huge change between season 5 and season 4, which is those keystones. People could be much crazier with their builds before that because you had to like earn your rune pages. You had to actually pay like what's now called blue essence. You had to pay you had to pay for your rune pages using your what's now blue essence. They used to be called something else. So what it's saying is, although Grass of the Undying is better in majority of the matchups, so you can win lane, Conqueror Zahin scales significantly better. Your passive increases AD, and you get from all sources, including Conqueror. So basically, it's just explaining how with Conqueror, you know, the benefit you get is so much. What it's saying here about the Conqueror is you're mostly running this into matchups where you can't trade often and you're likely to receive harass. So you keep your health up and you go for longer trades where you win by how much AD you get from the Conqueror. Typically once you get Stridebreaker, you'll be able to stick to and stat check whoever you're against. So Hien really wants attack speed, so you can weave auto attacks in fights to stack his passive. Speaking of, I need to remember to change my rune page. Okay, this rune page is fine against Jax. And I'm actually fine with adaptive force here instead of attack speed. Let's see, alacrity for the cooldown of my E. Yeah, I'm fine with this page. I'm fine. I'll take the little bit of attack speed we get from the rune keystone. If you've gone Conqueror, there's a high chance you'll have a hard time auto-attacking, so haste is better. You're going to be playing more around basic abilities rather than just sitting there auto-attacking. Yeah, that's going to apply to the Jax matchup. But is this even a Jax though? No, Jax is the jungler, so it looks like it's probably a Kali. We might go Grasp here, guys. We're going Grasp. But we're taking the Ignite, and we're going to whittle her down. Let me see. I should have taken Second Wind. So now we're reading. Zahin thrives in long battles. It's Vladimir top? Oh, so it is the Vladimir top, okay. Zahin thrives in long battles where he can stack his passive and get a ton of AD, but that doesn't really matter if you can't get there in the first place. You need help getting through the lane. Grass is better than Conqueror in lane because most of Zahin's early trades should be quick, and you poke them down with the E and the Q, and then disengage while waiting for cooldowns.
This body was given in.
So we're reading about how we're about to beat this Vladimir. We're reading about it. If you did well in lane and kept up with items, you'll still hard carry even though you have thingy. I'm just reading here. Zahin trades very aggressively and early, using his HP as a resource and trying to out-sustain his opponents. You'll be trading a lot and dipping low in HP, so that's where the boot biscuits help. Okay, cool. So we at least got the correct runes here. This is fine for the rune page. Let's see, do we start our E or our Q? We start our E. What we want is to get the grasp procs. So we'll play with the Vladimir. If we can get grasp trades, then that's what we'll do. I think that was a grasp trade. I think it landed successfully. Yeah, I did. I think. So we're playing here. We have the grasp, so we can go for the trade there. Another good grasp trade for us. Drop the minion aggro, but this minion is fucking persistent. But luckily it crashed against this wave here. Vlad is gonna get his level 2 first. No, he's not. His Q was on cooldown there, that's why we walked forward. His Q is back off cooldown and he has level 2 though, so we gotta back up here. We have our level 2 now, but he's got his empowered Q. So with his empowered Q, we don't want to get hit by that. Getting hit by Vlad's... Oh, his Q's on cooldown now though, so... but we want Grasp. We want Grasp to be up before we trade with the Vlad. We can't trade onto him here. We can now because he used his Q. No, he's starting to get wary. We're gonna take the L here to try to get the cannon minion. We missed the cannon minion and took the L, so... That is end of lane, end of review, so to speak. Not able to get the minion there, so that's unfortunate. His empowered Q is coming through, that's why he's walking forward. He's able to get the good empowered Q trade there, but he had to use his pool, so that's 10% HP off of him there. We should have gone for the trade right there, but we didn't get the chance. He should just be going for the for the recall. He's starting to get wary of the E trades. He's not liking those. Jungler timing gank. I don't think it's gonna be that soon because of the way that the Vlad is moving. But here, there's something weird happening. The way that it's moving, so we don't want to walk forward at that timer. Janks will gank us extremely hard as well, so we got the ward there. Let's just make sure we're still good in terms of resources. All we need to do is make sure that we don't fall behind too hard in grasp stacks. So we gotta keep making sure we auto attack enough so that we can get the grasp trades on the Vlad, but he doesn't want those anymore. He doesn't want us to hit him with the grasp. So he's standing pretty far back now. Doesn't seem like he's trying to trade anymore with us. Okay, there he used his Q, so we're okay with walking forward there. And we're gonna hit this wave to keep our grasp stacking. It doesn't look like Shen's coming in for the gang. So if I was the Vlad, obviously all I would be thinking of is getting out of it dodge. Oh no, but with the way that the Vlad has been playing. Okay, so we got a good trade there on him. He had to use his pool. Here we're going for another trade because no, he got us there. He got us bad. He kited us really well there. So what's our item here that we're gonna go for? It's not Bramble. I will go for the healing reduction sword. I'm gonna get that. As much as we wanna like be able to use our ignite, I think just having the healing reduction that basically procs every time we trade is going to be good for us. He did really good there with his Tides of Blood. He was waiting for a chance there to Q us, but he missed and he hit a minion instead. Now what's the gank timer on the Jax? I think if Jax ganks us, we'll be in big trouble, so we can't fight here. Instead what we're going to do is kill this minion, and we're looking for our chance to recall here. So if Vlad is kind enough to give us the chance to recall here, we'll take it. This here, we got that grass proc, so that's good. Jax is on mid. If we recall here, we'll lose a bit too much. So we walk forward. Where are my biscuits? That's the question I'm trying to find out. But there, that could have been a good trade for the Vlad, but he missed his timing. We should be able to get the minions in here, take him and just go for the recall. He should be ghosting here. He should be ghosting. Without ghost, he's not going to be able to get the kill. So we get the recall. He had to use his summoner spells, we didn't have to use ours, and we still have the biscuit. Just be ready here for when the possible and probable tower dive comes in. We got out of there no problem, so we get a little bit of healing reduction, get the boots, and start working towards our Stridebreaker. Stridebreaker is going to be the one for this matchup, that's for sure. We want our Phage first and foremost, so that we can move around in the lane a lot easier. Yeah, you know, League of Legends feels like you take psychological damage, right, when you get the losses. For us, maintaining our psychology while playing League of Legends has just been about maintaining our mental. I mean, while playing League of Legends has just been about not going mental boom when you get a few losses. Thanks to that, we were able to convert our plays and our lessons recently into we're starting a win streak here, so that's good. Here we can trade on to Vlad because we have the grasp ready. Getting that knock-up. Unfortunately the minions blocked us, but now he's taking hella minion damage and he's not getting heals now. I think that what's called I'm gonna get a little bit of deeper vision here because of the way that the Shen is pinging. I thought it was Shen pinging us, but it was actually the yeah, that's rough. I'll put that there just so they don't gank us from behind. And it looks like it's working out. It looks like the Vlad is taking Mucho's damage. Like, our trades are really working now. Not getting very lucky with our auto attack there. He used his Tides of Blood, but that was a waste for him. Here we're looking for the all-in on the Vlad. Obviously we can't get the all-in when he has his tier 2, but if it's just the tier 1, then we're gonna be just fine. The tier 1 heal. Yeah, he's really healing up well here. We're not able to find good trades onto him. But he hasn't been doing too good under the tower, so... Okay, he used his, what's it called? I thought that the knock-up there would be enough. I mean, I thought that the gap closer there would be enough to get the knock-up, but it wasn't. Yeah, bit cooked, bit cooked. But I thought there we'd be able to land the what's called on him. And something I noticed as well is now he's starting to play a lot safer. I'm gonna take the recall here. Wow, I was burning for a long time there. I didn't get to start my recall. And since he's pushing this, I'm gonna stare because it will bounce. But no matter what happens after this wave, we have to recall. Yeah, he's baiting out our abilities. It's actually a waste when you think about it to go, oh, he's not going to be able to push this quickly now because of the, he used his Tides of Blood just there. So we go back just to start building towards our Phage. Why isn't it working when I right click on this? So I think when we get back, we're gonna be behind Vlad. But I mean, it makes sense, right? He's got the range, so he's gonna be kiting and kiting all the time. Something I just noticed as well about the enemy team is they don't have a single melee champion. Well, they only have Jax. And I guess Akali is technically, not even technically, she is melee. We're in a bit of a power trough right now. And it hasn't been easy for us, for our teammates to help us on the fights. But we just keep our mental and we'll be fine. Now Vladimir hits really fucking hard, especially in this power trap of ours. Shame there that we weren't able to get the dragon. We're gonna have to start using our what's called. Well, he's kiting really hard now. We can go back and get our phage though. Okay, we use this drag there, and we can use our. We got healing reduction there on the. Okay, we're not just gonna We're not just going to run non-stop. We're obviously gonna trade back onto him there. I thought he was actually gonna do more damage. I say this guy's ready. We just use this ult. The only thing is the ghosts. Yeah, I should have gone for him there because Shen was nearby. So it looks like he must have. He has a ward in that bush. It's warded. He wouldn't walk this far back. What the hell? He's dead. So he was just suspecting that the Shen was gonna gank. He didn't actually know. If Jax ganks us here, we'll still be fine. Jax can't beat both Shen and Vladimir in a dry 1v1, 1v2, especially because he's gone Hail and Blades well. Never seen that on Jax before. Jax hard inting there. For what reason, I don't know. Looks like Vladimir was able to teleport back to lane because of the lane quest. So I guess he got the lane quest. I'm so glad that the Ignite worked out. Ignite just seems to be such a good fit for Zahid. It just seems to be such a good fit for Zahid. What? No, I don't want the Tiamat first, I want the thingy first. I want the he used Flash and Ghost. We changed CC to Vladimir really well. From what I saw, the Vladimir did not ward the he did not want that bush. So it looks like now he's just not interested anymore in hitting the tower. He wants to keep scaling. There's the Jax, so we'll respect. We'll respect. Did he go for a recall? Yeah, he went for a recall. Why? Does he have a power spike? Did he get his hex belt? Well, we have a long way to go for our stride breaker, so we can't exactly trade onto him when he's got the hex belt. When he uses the hex belt, that's when we have the advantage. Shen hard carrying right now. Focus on the last hits here. Don't need to pay too much attention to the Vlad. Just focus on the last hits. Obviously, if he wants smoke, he can get it, but not if he doesn't. If he doesn't, what's it called? If he doesn't force fights, sweet, Cassidon's coming. That's fucking sick. Hold on. That was sick. Sick gank from Cassidon there. And we got our, I forgot that with the grass page you get, Hullbreaker. Super unlucky there that they weren't able to get the, so looks like Ezreal has the Exodia already. But unlucky there from Cassie though, but looks like this is working out. Very awkward sequence there. Obviously here we beat the what's it called? No ignite. You mean like in the time when we fought against the Vladimir? Yeah, I don't even know if my ignite was up yet. But for sure, the ganks that have happened on this Vladimir's head have really helped us wrestle some advantages over here in the lane. Vladimir being super careful now. Let's see, I want to teleport to that fight if there is a good chance to teleport. We got no wards though. They didn't take the dragon, that's really nice of them. They had super pressure on the dragon there. Maybe they were worried about my teleport. So now we just playing against the Vlad in such a way that we don't end the bunga, but him using his dash there. So now we're gonna go all in on the Vlad. He got a good Titan Blood there. We weren't able to land the auto attack. I'm in trouble here. He has his thingy again, so I'm gonna recall. He has his pool. This is fine. I'm fine with this. This is bad. Okay. Hopefully someone can do something about this. That Vlad is pretty far overextended. Yeah, Vlad outplayed us there. I'm not gonna lie. I thought we had that. Kind of cucked my teammates there. Xerath could have ulted. Just one step too slow there from the Shen, which is unlucky. I'm gonna teleport straight back to top lane here. Whew. Yeah, Miguel, how is your climb back to Emerald been going, man?
An age spent warring beneath the sun. It is no wonder some made peace with darkness.
Really? This is a rough game. Oh, we're hard winning this. Yeah, so basically getting the win here is all we are focused on. Let's get up 16. Once we get to our level 16s, then we're gonna destroy them. Flat 1 right now? Congrats, dude. If I win this, then I'm okay, let's see if we can beat this guy. We got the Stride Breaker on him. Yeah, unfortunate there that we got what's called ganked by the Jax. That was our chance there. You're on a 3-game win streak? Dude, congrats. You're getting 26 LP per win? That's crazy. That's crazy. Wait, what? Who is Xerath saying we should report? I feel like I don't. Let's see here. Definitely, what's it called? Give me 1 second there, guys. I just need to catch my breath. Because holy fuck, the game pace is so crazy. Not only you have 26 LP. Oh, and you get 20. Okay, cool. Miguel, I'll be right back. Just give me 1 second.
They will suffer, and the world will be safer for it. my kin they were mortal again for a moment. But it is past, and they are lost.
Quit messing around!
The sands churn, the fallen beckon. Fight the corruption or die for it. I spare them from what they've become. Let neither the flesh wither nor the resolve waver. I could fell thousands with one slash, but to what end? For your sake. Corruption tears into my mind, taunting, tempting. Pierce through the din. Not vengeance, consequence. Few were offered the rights of ascension. Even few were truly worthy. The glaive obeys me, not the will of war. Neither death nor mercy are granted lightly. Memories bleeding together now. A kingdom I never knew, and an empire long gone. Even in silence, I wage war. found my darkness, but did not purge it.
Okay, we're back. Yeah, so Kassadin did manage to hit his level 16. So we're good on that front. But it was a bit unfortunate there. There was a fight that broke out on the top side, and it meant that they got Baron. Just that Kassadin has to watch out here. The Zyra ganks are really on point this match. We can't let them freely push our towers in without response. I should be able to get my phage here though. Kassadin really not gonna, he's got no more mana. Super unfortunate. That's gonna be one of the really huge though. I should be able to get some hits on this tower though. Yeah, guys, the game has been going crazy. Kassadin got his level 16, but it's like there's a huge power vacuum right now from what's it called? The amount of pressure that the enemy's putting on our team because we can't 1v1 them. Looks to me like they're going for the end here. But my guess would be that they don't have... let's see, Thingy's almost back up. Okay, so Shen is back up. I thought Shen would go in there. Okay, yeah, I can go in there. Really unfortunate death rate. If Akali can't get this in hit, then it's still worth it for us. Oh shit, the game ending. Man, if we can keep this game going, it'll be so good. I mean, we got huge gold power spike luckily there. It's like basically in this game, it's kind of like they're just kiting us really hard. And the teammates are really struggling to get levels. 26-17, you'd think that wouldn't be that crazy, right? But just with the way that the match is going, it's like we gotta get the Jax. He's doing on hits. That's crazy. Do you guys ever have games like this where things are kind of just random, but then also at the same time? Akali's too nearby. I gotta run. I don't have my ult. Oh shit, the base! No! It's gonna be super hard to stop them from ending this game. Super unlock. Yeah, the Draven did kind of troll us. Yes, Crazy Goose. Guys, you know where to find us. You know that we're streaming here every day at 8 o'clock. We're streaming here every day at 8 o'clock. Huh? It says Crazy Goose is offline. What happened? What? Yeah, you know we're streaming here every day at what's called at 8. So we'll see you guys again tomorrow. Just had to try to win that last match there. It's actually better like this though because yeah, because we yeah. I think my brain is saying that's enough of that. Yeah, thanks Miguel. We'll see you guys tomorrow at 8. Noxiong, sorry we had to end it on a loss, man. I just gotta make sure the stream goes through before I end the stream. So you might hear some crazy double audio coming through. Raid just happened. What's the name of this guy's channel? Hey Temp. Raid just happened. What's the name of this guy's channel? Hey Temp. Oh yeah, you know Vlad, you did really good, man. You did really good. Oh yeah, you know Vlad, you did really good, man. Hey Tem GP. You did really good. Oh yeah. Hate him GP? So what? He's just like a hater? I think the raid went.